10 and 8E Campus Game Fest right here in Port Harcourt. It's games, music, networking, and non-stop fun. The best part is it's all free. And if you're seeing this, your campus can be next.
Hello everyone, I'm Jindu. I'm the winner of Just Dance game, and I want to use this medium to appreciate Monster Energy Drink and 10 and 8E.
Hello, welcome to the Campus Game Fest 2026 happening live at University of Ibadan. There's so much activities going on today, games, fun and music. Come, let's have fun.
Hi, my name is Nifi. I'm the winner of Free Fire, University of Ibadan Campus Game First 2026. Thank you Monster Energy for sponsoring us. Thank you 10 and 8E. We hope to see you next time. Thank you.
My name is Grace. I'm the winner of Just Dance competition. Thank you 10 and 8E. Thank you Monster.
My name is Olado Tsinok. I'm the winner of Street Fighter tournament at the Campus Game Fest, University of Ibadan. Thank you 10 and 8E. Thank you Monster.
My name is Olayemi. I'm the winner of the PUBG Mobile at University of Ibadan Campus Game Fest. Thank you 10 and 8E. Thank you Monster.
The Nigerian Pro League Grand Final game by Monster Energy and 10 and 8E.
Speed of the game, get it into that bench, comfortably, you send them out, they drown the sports. Everybody aware that there's someone they can get
This is going to end the final games of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. It is showtime, showtime, showtime. I know you have all missed the sound of my voice and the sound of the action. Welcome to the Nigerian Pro League Season 9 finals, the online finals, where the top teams have participated, they have grinded. It is Priest on the mic, and this time I am joined at the beautiful studio with your mate.
Yeah, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. And today is the day two of the grand final, the online of Nigerian Politics Season 9. And this year is a little bit, juicy and different though. I think for the first time, we'll be having a scene whereby the cumulative point from the online final will lead to the grand final point, right? Yeah, so I think this is the day two. And yesterday, there were some actions, but you guys missed it. But today, we are back and better.
Yes, sir. Back and better is right. We are locked in, and I hope you're locked in with us. Don't forget, follow us on all social media platforms to stay up to date with the latest. But before we got to this final, how did these teams even get here? Well, we kicked off with the qualifiers at the earlier stages of July, roughly about a month ago. And those top teams were 24, and those 24 teams proceeded on to the group stages. Three groups of 8 teams apiece, and the top 8 teams have advanced to this stage where we are right now in the finals. We did have the last chance qualifier that went down 2 days in a row, where the top 7 joined the top 8 from the group stage and gave us 15 teams, and joined by none other than the NPL Season 8 defending champions, Neon Outlaws. So the competition has already kicked off, as we saw yesterday. But nonetheless, there is still a prize here, your mites. And let's take a look at what the prize for this year is.
Juicy. 1 million naira for the champion. That's a life-changing money right there. As you can see, we have 1 million naira for the first place, second place 500, third place 300, down to the fourth, fifth, sixth. And you can see this time around we are seeing 100,000 naira for the sixth to the 10th place, 11th to 14, 50, and 15, 16. Thanks for coming. I think that's 25 each if I'm correct. And MVP 50k. That's the total of 3 million naira. 3 million bands, please. That's quite a lot, man.
Absolutely. Big money. Big money. Remember, August 8th is where the action is going to be breaking down. And breaking down, we will have the point system where that chicken dinner gets you 10 points on the board. And then we have 6 points for second place. Third place gives us 5 points. Fourth place with 4. Fifth place with 3. Sixth place with 2. Seventh to eighth place, 1 apiece. And 9th to 16th, unfortunately, that is going to be an eyeglass. And one elimination equals 1 point as well. And on the flip side, it has been an amazing ride getting us to this stage. To give us a little bit of an idea of the teams that are going to be participating in this final, we have Neon Outlaws, the current reigning defending champions of the Nigerian Pro League in Season 8. And now we have Tribe Warriors, Team Vanguard, Unsullied Army, Sync Esports, Chaos Syndicate, Afro Esports, K9 Esports, Angels of Death, Y Esports, Southeast, Team Pride, The Mad Lads, Why So Serious, Fear, and O3 Brothers. These are the 16 teams that have booked their spot in Lagos, Nigeria to play for the finals. But take a look. Post-match 5 of yesterday, 65 points for Afro Esports. They are leading the charge with Team Pride in second place, just roughly a few points behind them. Chaos Syndicate in third place with 50 points. Tribe Warriors with 49 in fourth place. Mad Labs with 40. 39 for Southeast. Neon Outlaws with 32. And Fear Esports with 29. Top 8 teams as it stands right now. But if you look at the other side, your might, you see Why So Serious with 24. Unsullied Army, O3 Brothers. This side of the leaderboard, right? What does it tell you? How does it show, the levels? Because some of these teams, they had an amazing run. They got straight to the finals from the group stages. But look at them, they're struggling on the other side of the leaderboard. Why do you think that is?
Yeah, on the other side of the leaderboard, I think I'm seeing a team right there, Vanguard. This team did I think they did very well in the last chance. I think they had couple of I think they were in fourth place if I'm correct, or third place in the last chance. But right now, they are capitulating. I think they are going, they are digging for soil right now. Now they are in 13th place with 10 points in 5 matches so far. I think that shows that last chance and finals, like the gap is so wide. But seeing OT Bolas in the second page, though, that is not what we're expecting. But I think that's the game for all. That's why it is the Nigerian Pro League Grand Final, whereby you're about to expect the unexpected. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but if you expect the unexpected, doesn't that make the expected expected?
Hmm.
Hmm. But either ways, ladies and gentlemen, so grab your monster as we've grabbed ours, because we are going to take you through 5 maps, similar map structure that we had yesterday. Unfortunately, due to some technicals, we did not have the stream for you, but we are ready for you today. Rondo action as it stands. Match number 6 is where it's going to kick off. Then we're going to have a double dose of Erangel, and then we're going to have Miramar in a double dose as well, all the way down to match 10. Currently, as it stands, Afro Esports. I believe they got 2 chicken dinners yesterday.
Yes.
So that puts
Back
them
to
in-
back.
Yeah, back to back chicken dinners. So that puts them in a very, very interesting position. They are starting the day on the front foot. But remember, all roads still lead to Lagos, Nigeria on the 8th of August, where they will buy their time and buy their line into the finals, into the grand finals, and see who's going to walk away with that million, who's going to get their name etched in history. Is it going to be Neon Outlaws? Will they do it again? Do a back-to-back in the NPL? I mean, we've seen that before, but can it be replicated? Can we see a back-to-back chicken dinner? Can we see a back-to-back chicken dinner today? And can we see a back-to-back NPL champion? Or is it going to be time for a new champion? Well, enough talk, straight to action. We are getting ready now to get into the maps. To give you guys the first map of the night, it is going to be Rondo, and we're going to be staying locked in and wrapped up. But let's take a quick look at that leaderboard once more, just to understand exactly how many points are needed for those teams, to wrap this through. Because right now you can see Afro Esports 65 points to the good. They're looking very strong, they're looking very good. But mind you, they are not the team that has the most. Now, Team Pride have 57 points and Syndicates 50, right? But bear in mind, Team Pride is the team here with the highest number of eliminations. Do you think they will use that strategy in today's games? Do you think they will stick to the meta that they have been using in yesterday? Do you think they're going to use that same meta today?
Yeah, as you can see, I think speaking of how they have most elimination points, placement wins you championship because that's why you can see Afro Sport Y on top. Despite Team Pride having most eliminations, they are still in the second place. As you can see, Afro Sport with 10 more placement points than them. That's what brings it to like 8 point deficit between the first and second place. As you can see, Chaos indicates having the same amount of placement point with Team Pride, but having less, less skill points rather. But today, if Team Pride still, I think, still focus on just getting the kills, and not prioritizing having like at least one chicken dinner today, they might drop to like third place. And the way Afro is bought, like the way they are moving, this guy we see have like, at least one chicken dinner today also because their IGO we know is no other person than the players with the most MPL championships so far, easy for 7, and he knows how to play the game. He has been there, done it like multiple times. So he knows how to play the placement points so well. So Afro Sport having to chicken dinner for me, it's nothing like to be worried about because they have the guy easy for 7.
Well, easy for 7. Like you said, he is arguably the most decorated player as far as the MPL is concerned inside of this lobby. So his expertise and his experience will play a major role as to how Afro Esports are going to, carry out their game. We saw how they played yesterday. Unfortunately, the teams didn't wrap it all the way around to understand what they were doing as far as Afro Esports were concerned. But I think they've picked up on a couple of things. I'm pretty sure they've looked at the VOD reviews and now they're getting ready to beat Afro Esports at their own game. Remember, there is no time like the present. Every single decision you make going forward in this rondo is going to be a major, major upgrade. as to how teams are going to set themselves up, especially for this rondo game that allows for the recalls, allows for the aggression, allows for teams to get more confident in playing much more aggressively because they know that those recalls are going to be active for the at least maybe
amount of placement point to provide, but having less, less skill point.
It is the finals. It is match day 2. And what do we have here, ladies and gentlemen? It is Neon Outlaws kicking things off.
Neon Outlaws, the defending champion right there. I think they are the only team with 3 players. Okay, maybe likely that's yeah. But like I said like earlier on, you said Rondo map of recalls. Now today, even though yesterday they missed the action, but behind the scene we saw some quite tasty numbers. We saw I think CS had 17 kills yesterday and Tipai had 22 kills inside just one game. Imagine just 2 kills having like 39 eliminations. Then how many do the others have to share? But today, let's see if they still got the same juice of yesterday, or things will be different. As you can see, Neon Outlaws, where are they going to roll? How's that this thing?
Well, dynamics will change nonetheless for Neon Outlaws. Good start for them, but not the best start. Currently sitting in the top shelf on the top drawer, but it looks like the action is already straight off as Beekeeper gets the first drop on Noble. Afro Esports taking hits relatively very early as well. A whole lot of bodies in the area though, and O3 also getting called out. Plane path cuts through from the north to the eastern side, and it cuts right through the center. It looks like O3 and Chaos Syndicates are going to be lacking horns, and bodies are going to be flying all over the place. Another one bites the dust. It looks like it's Peter that gets caught out. And I'm not too certain how that one is happening, but it looks like Chaos is going to be breaking out every single area. Every single chance getting dropped off. Kakali goes down from Solid Army. And like we said, it is all chaos everywhere you look. Noble goes down. First elimination now for Neon Outlaws. And they are starting very, very confidently. They're starting very strongly. And this is what we love to see. And that is a very good start, don't you think, for Neon Outlaws? First elimination, everywhere looks good for them.
Yeah, Neon Outlaws. Even though yesterday, like they were not, I think, at their best, but today, during the first blood, and I think that speaks that today they are here to win. They are here to like at least do something spicy. And on the other hand, I think I'm seeing Tribe Warriors and I think is that Chaos Syndicate on the kill feed also. I think for now it's just to get no confirmation. But this is packed. I'm seeing like 4 or 5 teams in the vicinity. I'm seeing Tribe Warriors, O3 Borders, Chaos Syndicates. But that's because it's Rondo though. They came for the early elimination, then probably have one guy in recall tower there to make the recall for them.
That is the strategy we've seen time and time again. Looks like it pays off a lot though, but doesn't look like it's been paying off quite nicely for AOD because they looks like they will be losing out. And that is a very, very tough rhetoric now because Unsullied Army are going to take one for themselves as well. They eliminate one of the players for. They eliminate one of the players from Tribe Warriors. Hopefully the production team will fix the live leaderboard so they can be synced and up to date. But Neon Outlaws, they will continue to press the advantage. That's a beautiful shot from Starlight, I believe. As he gets one of Afro Esports knocked away, that will give them an opening for them to breach even forward. Rumsey goes down. Afro Esports putting in the work. But Easy for 7 goes down yet again. Similar to how he was going down yesterday. Very this time he will be find very strong. And that guy's also trying to make it Outlaws with not back down forward and again. That guy continues to charge his grenade. If he can launch this one perfectly, he might be getting the opening that he's looking for. But instead, teammates are about to sink in position onto Soul corner there, and that is a wrap. Afro Esports, it looks like they've been eliminated.
Oh my days.
And that must have been their last player. Afro Esports, they have been sent back into the lobby.
No recall for them.
The team at the top of the leaderboard rankings.
I'm saying like 4 teams
by none other
5
defending champions. How poetic is that, Mike?
It takes a champion to defeat a champion. Yeah. the defending champion said, "You guys were leading yesterday, but that's because we were not we were not fired up." But after his sport going out as the first team, that would take, I think the leaderboard would take a little bit different hits if possible.
I don't know, dude. Is that not Phillips Sports what I'm saying?
I don't even understand.
I'm so lost. Well, Neon Outlaws on the front foot. Don't they have names? They have three names. Why is it showing zero?
One team is out, 15 teams. I don't even understand.
See, just continue on your movements. They keep asking.
Hmm.
This is such a mess.
Oh my days.
Tensky. Outlaws and they are taking hit after hit. It looks like that guy is going to be the victim. He gets knocked away. That will give them a little bit of a breather, a little bit more time. Team Pride. Doesn't look like it will be backing down.
Yes,
They
because
that position, but they are going to press forward and get themselves into a very interesting angle, an interesting position. They will wrap around. That guy still knocked away outside. They pull up. Traitor is already leading the charge. Good grenade over to the right-hand side. Tries to get the drop in. 666 plays in behind them as well. First shot into the right-hand corner. Beekeeper's not going to be lucky this time. Will smell of honey as they drop him away. And who is he? Will bag yet another one. And bodies continue to drop inside of the test track. And Rondo is showing us exactly all the amounts of chaos that is going to be unleashed in this particular area. Remember, the recalls are still possible. You cannot commit too many bodies. You can just keep your you just have to keep your strength, keep your strongest players alive, and make sure you get into the final zone.
yeah, you can see how Team Pride play divided. They have 3 players trying to get the early elimination, and they have 666 at the Recall Tower.
You gotta respect the strategy.
That's how Rondo just works, because the first two or 3 zones, you have to be aggressive and go for the elimination, so that you can at least have one player to give you a call. And that's why most teams in Rondo, they tend to have like double-digit elimination so easily because of the recall. I think now we have Chaos Syndicate and Tribe Warriors. O3 Warrior rather. A professor going down to play it right there.
O3 brothers had a little bit of a tough start yesterday, but hopefully they will find their footing in today's matches. Tribe Warriors, on the other hand, not too tossed out right now. Looks like who is he is also going to be caught. And Tribe Warriors again starting to put that work in. 5 eliminations for Blade. That is a very good start, a very solid start for Tribe Warriors right now. But can they keep it up? Can they keep the pressure on? Can they keep things locked in? It is going to be a very, very interesting dynamic to lock this thing all the way through, but it's going to be theirs and theirs alone. Tribe Warriors, one of the teams that performed exceptionally, especially during the group stages. Now, all they have to do is replicate that performance and put themselves in the right spot in the right time. But right now, Vextra is on the charge, playing as 3, I believe. We're going to see if they do stack up to the game there to put things into order, create a little bit more of a fresher perspective. But we'll see if they can, though. Remember, all of the action is happening on the northern side, as the playing path did not favor too many teams. Not Sonny Darmy. I have to try something a little bit different this time.
On Solid, I mean, now I think they're on 4 elimination, if I'm correct. And yesterday, I think they had a total of 18 points, and they have like over like 4 or 5 points right now. So I think if they should have a good game in this map, they should be back on the first page, which is the top 8, because that's where they are meant to be. And don't forget, all road leads to the grand finals because every point you have will matters on how your start point will be on the day of the land final, which is August 8th. So all keys matters, all point matters, all placement point matters. Everything leads to the grand final. So you have to just go for the points, go for the eliminations because this is Rondo. This is the only map whereby you will have second chance to get the recall. So no, I think there is no reason for you to at least be passive in the first zone. In as much as you have a player in the recall for you, just make the push, and get the elimination. I think this is our Vanguard, Im, and Oni. You can see UA and K9 Sport also. I'm seeing a lot of action from UA though. Priest.
Yeah.
I think now they should be on like 4 eliminations if I'm correct.
Ooh. Well, Tribe Warriors under siege here. Looks like Chips is trying to make something happen, trying to press forward. Constantly finding angles just right. His teammates all trying to make something happen. As well, trying to stay locked in. Shots again, but no dice. Chips immediately goes down. It does get flushed in the same sequence. Traitor still knocked away in behind cover. Chips getting run through. Blade will make sure that is all that is all that's gonna happen as he drops that one through. And Tensky immediately pulls up into the mix and tries to wrap something around the
I think they're on 4 eliminations if I'm correct. And yesterday, I think they had total of 18 points and they have like over like 4 or 5 points right now. Alright, so we can see our Cyborgs and Team Pride going head-to-head, right? You can see Tensky going towards Blade. SFK for SFK, who's taking the knock him. Tensky got him down. Every point you have will matters on how your start point will be. Now we can see Tensky with 5 eliminations with the team total of 7. So all keys matters, all point matters, all placement points. Also on the game field we can see UA with K9 Sport right there. A lot of actions going in every corner right now. That's the joy of Rondo. Everybody just going head to head, toe to toe. I think Neon Outlaws are back to full strength. Oh, that guy wants to make the recall. Yes. That's the joy of Rondo for you. Vanguard Meme and Honey. You can see O3 Brothers. Also, Lunatic, Superboy, Professor, and Arewa. Young Outlaw and AOD. These AOD guys, all those are the wrong place at the wrong time. You can see O3 Brothers. Oh, Playboy and O3 Brothers. Oh, that's Tensky. Oh, big keeper. Oh, these AOD and Neon Outlaws right there. Oh, I think AOD are out from correct. Courtesy of Neon Outlaws. And we can see Tribe Warriors and OTV. Alright, so we can see our Tribe Warriors and Team Pride going head-to-head, right? You can see Tensky going towards Clay. SFK for SFK.
And O3 Brothers on the front foot. And they're looking very strong here. Ara did get knocked away, but it looks like he might be getting picked up. Angles are tighter for O3 right now. They're battling on all fronts, but Professor, can he take him to class? Can't seem to find a way around there. Probably have to jump into the corners, but again, they're getting absolutely overwhelmed. O3 Brothers under siege, tries to take the first drop, but no dice for him. And O3 will be eliminated, courtesy of Tribe Warriors again. They will hit them where it hurts. They will drop their chances of performing even better in Rondo. They make it wrap all the way through. No dice for them. It's just an unfortunate turn of events the way we've seen so far. We're down to 47 players, 13 teams alive, and it looks like Unsullied Army are setting their sights. Setting your sights on, I think it was Sink and a couple of other players from VXR, but Team K9 on the front foot this time around. And they are trying to stay locked in. and get a couple more points because they will need a couple more points. Another team that has surprised me in their performance so far in the NPL finals is going to be K9 Esports, though it has been very, very tough because this is not the performance I saw from them in the group stage. So this is very surprising to see them at this stage, Omar.
Yeah, that's the difference of playing for. I think that's the difference of the qualifiers and the finals. You know, in qualifiers, some teams just play like, oh, let's just qualify. But the grand final, everybody is locked in because they know what's at stake. What's at stake? That's the point that leads to the grand finals. Now you can see the top teams who's trying to just get a lot of points so that they can have solid start point towards the grand final, likes of Afro Esports, Tribe Warrior, Team Pride, Chaos Syndicate. But Kenai, I believe yesterday was a bad day, and today they will do better. And I think, yeah, I think they've had a lot of couple of good eliminations so far, and I hope they can do better though because the K9 we saw in the group stage is not the K9 like we've been seeing in these finals. What are they doing different?
It looks like we have ample time to find out what exactly is going through their minds because it's going to be a very tough one. Sync as well. Still yet to find their footing, but they do have one elimination so far, so hopefully they will find it sooner rather than later. Traitor gets caught out by Villain. That will be another drop. Traitor swept and sent back into the lobby. Hopefully there's still a chance for a recall for that team if they can find a way around it. But it's going to require a little bit more focus on their part because it looks like Why So Serious and the Mad Lads will be lacking horns again. Blade has been knocked away there for Tribe Warriors. Hopefully they will find a way around. And he has been picked up. And again, more shots will be firing through. Tensky continues to cause chaos onto the guys from Fear. He causes chaos to the guys from Nova as well. Or one of the guys from, I'm not sure. I don't think that was Nova. I think that's a teammate of DXR or something along those lines. But either way, Tribe Warriors on the front foot here. 10 eliminations. And 6 for Blade. Blade is on that MVP charge, and you love to see it, don't you? You absolutely love to see it. Top C with a sideline of his own, trying to hold the entirety of that northern corner by his lonesome, not giving away too much of it, not giving away too many angles either way. But we are down to 10 teams. Tribe Warriors with 10 eliminations. And they are driving at the chicken dinner. But from now, if they haven't stopped already, and that is where you know that if you get knocked away and flushed at this stage, there will be no resurrection, there will be no third day, there will be no Easter for you, as you will call to the end, and you have to IGL or frag from beyond the grave. But Team Pride looks like they've been caught out again in transition. Chaos Syndicate, similar idea, trying to hold in from that southeastern side. They're trying to make a little bit of a box here. Nova and Skoda playing in behind each other with Peter up front. It is a very good strategy for them, but it is going to cost them a lot of utilities to keep the entirety of this wide area by themselves. But it is still going to be still going to have a huge payoff if it works out the way they intended. But right now, at this stage, Yoma, do you think it's smart for teams to play this wide, this far apart, or do you think it's better to play like Southeast is doing, very compact, very direct, trying to keep teams like Why So Serious outside? Because you can see that's what's happening right now. Reckless has been knocked away. Atarodo and Creed with Ninja are forced out away from his position, so it's going to be very difficult for them to get to him. And we're going to see if that's going to be the case right now, because Atarodo is going to trade one off, gets T-Pain from Sync knocked away. And now can he find some space around it? But do you think they can make their way out of this dilemma right now?
You know, when the recalls are no more, and probably you made your recalls already, I don't think it's the best decision for you to play out wide because at this stage, stage 5, the chance of you getting a recall is very, very slim because most teams have already locked in position, locked in the buildings, except you are holding a recall tower at that moment. So a team that is probably playing wide splits, they are playing at the higher risk of losing their player because number one, you won't get them recall. Number two, you won't get them revive. So that's just, you know, free chops for the team, free chops for the enemies. So I think that's. Oh, I think White Zero just got their players back. But you can see teams like Tribe Warriors, they've all like I think glued together. No more wide split anymore. Despite them having 10 eliminations already, that's where you see the teams that you know that are like they are on top of the leaderboard, how they play, how they move. But looking at Southeast also, they are just playing it slow in the compound, and they are getting the knocks. And I hope they can get their limps also. You can see Vanguard also. They are, I think, on the edge of the zone, outside the zone actually. I think getting into the play zone for them will be quite hard because Southeast have already locked in the this edge already. And on the other hand, we are seeing White Serious on the other hand, I think the left. So they'll be having I think a big tour of rotating to the zone. Well, I hope they can at least get the way around that though.
Rough start for Sync right there. Unsullied Army though, somehow they have found themselves with 9 eliminations. A very good start for them. Team Vanguard not gonna be so lucky as Blade will put them to the blade again. He cuts them down and puts them back into the lobby. They will lose out. We're down to 8 teams now, 24 players alive, all looking for a chance, a chance at glory, a chance to be called champion of the NPL. But this is where it all begins. This is where it all wraps up as well. Why So Serious also making a dash for it. They found the next place, they found the next place of the zone. Reckless immediately recurring his position to sync with his teammates, which is a smarter call, and they're trying to keep it on, trying to stay strong and make sure that they capitalize on the numbers. It is going to be a very rough draw. How they've been able to manage their position so far, but Southeast, they have everything under siege right now. Southeast, they have done a magnificent job of doing everything right and wrapping it up. But again, all the eliminations, all the knocks, all the damage they have dealt, it has to count for something. It has to amount to something. Now, this is a team that knows how to finish games. We've seen them win chicken dinners before in these types of settings, but the play zone has shifted away and it has put all of them out to pasture. Everyone is exposed. Everybody's outside. Why so serious? 2 players, 3 players, 4 players, all out in the blue zone. Take a look at the zone right now. Southeast, why so serious? Up in the northern side, they can make those rotations. They can drift in from that northern position, but take a look at the guys from Chaos Syndicate in the south. They have K9, Kraton right there as well, trying to pin them all the way back. Neon Outlaws, much more central. Beekeeper, basically in the water with that guy playing in behind him. It is going to be a very difficult rotation to make, especially for those teams trying to make it in from the south and the southwest side, but we'll see how they manage to hold it in. But Southeast, they need to make a move. They need to make a play. And now it is going to be the right time to make those plays, to make sure they deal with Why So Serious or find a way into the next phase of zone. Why So Serious? They've already made their choice. They've made their decision. They're moving into the next place of the zone right now, and they will leave Southeast to worry about how they want to get inside. But the shots are going to be flying in from that northern side. And again, they breeze through Sync, also getting a shot on that guy from Neon Outlaws. They lose another, and Creed immediately is going to take it upon Cesar, gets him knocked away. Nova now setting his sights on to the guys from Tribe Warriors. Again, I talked about that southwestern side. The rotations are very stiff, very tough for Tribe Warriors now because they can't seem to break inside. Chaos Syndicate have them by the throat and about to slit it wide open now. They can't make their way through, but Southeast, they're taking it slow and steady, building their way from the northern side into the zone. Ninja up in front. Why So Serious? About to show them how serious it is, because now is a 3-on-3 action sequence up northern side. The Praise also trying to get through. Shots flying through. 1+1 will not equal 2 this time. He's been knocked away. Southeast in trouble. Over to the other side trying to play in the north, but you can see Why So Serious. They get a knock and they dash away because they know that Southeast about to take that position, but they know they're also handicapped as well, trying to get 1+1 picked all the way up. Southeast on the back foot. Can they get their teammate picked up? Yes, they can. They make a play for it and they get into the zone and they hold the northern side. Why So Serious also make a dash for it. We're down to 5 teams, 17 players. Who's going to take this chicken dinner? That leaderboard is about to take a major shake, a major break in transmission now for Chaos Syndicate because they're still holding the northern side for themselves. Fear is also in the mix. They're dropping bodies in the 6th. Southeast side, all theirs, all sequence. Peter up onto the northern side. Chaos Syndicate are not backing down. They are trying to hold the entirety of the whole space. Nova gets a shot now. Pseudo XQF knocked away. No chance for revival for him because he knows he's in a dangerous and tight spot. He's been pulled out, and unfortunately, that will be the end of the road for him. The smoke trail leaves in that general position, but it looks like, oh, he is in Team Fear. Well, you have nothing to fear but fear itself, but Nova is going to have an answer for that one. Drops them all the way off. And why so serious? Also under siege. Chaos Syndicate will not give away this high ground position. They're trying to box everybody in, but that's a beautiful grenade from Awakened, and he's off the slumber now. He's got the opening, so Skoda has to pull back now, treasure, and get that position for Chaos Syndicate. It's going to be a very, very rough position. The stakes have never been higher right now. Peter knocked away, crawling back to his teammates, asking for help, but they can't help him. He's helpless. He's hopeless right now. He can't get to Nova, but Nova has to release the smokes, provide a little bit of caution, provide a little bit of cover. But Tayo and Awaken continue to press on and continue to apply the pressure. Death plays on in the right side as well, trying to make a little bit of space ahead of that position. It is going to be very rough if they can't make a way around. Also, the same thing for Why So Serious. They're getting penned in, but this would have been a perfect position for them to make that advance. Beekeeper is going to be the one that stops them. He is going to be the demarcation between Why So Serious and Chaos Syndicate at this particular junction, you might.
Why so serious? You know, earlier on, we were thinking maybe they were done for with the way they were moving and the way they were, I think, getting completed by the guy from Southeast. But that's why they are Why So Serious. I think this is a team that I think they were second runner-up for MPO Grand Final back-to-back. In third place, if I'm correct. And here again, another Grand Final. They are proving that yes, we are a contender of the Nigerian Pro League Season 9. Now they still have a full team. I believe that's the only team with a full team right here. Why so serious? Neon Beekeeper, the last player, calling just beside them. Beekeeper, if you dare make a noise, you are done for. But how did Creed not see him though? The goodie suit.
Yes.
Now I get it. The goodie suit. He has blending with the grass. Nice one, Beekeeper, trying to keep the grass at bay. Now you can see Chaos Syndicate with a full team also, but on top of the hill. With this position, if they play that game well, but at first they need to take the guys from Fear Esport out. Then they can have the Western Passage themselves all alone. Southeast also with the full team. This is getting easy though. When you have 3 teams with 12 players out of 16.
And the 16 players all looking for who will be. And now Southeast have been exposed. They've been called out by Chaos Syndicate, but that's 2 bodies getting dropped off in the other sequence as well. Or rather, 1 body getting dropped off is sad. But fortunately for him, his teammates are in the vicinity and won't be able to make something happen from that area and from that corner. They will try to make a dash for it, but Nika was not enough. He gets a drop, but no dice, and immediately gets wrapped up, but that was very dangerous. And that worked out in their favor, but Southeast, they knew that something happened there. They're immediately gonna capitalize. 6+1 with a drop as well. Gets the angle. Chaos Syndicate trying to squeeze them in, trying to reduce the deficit between them over to that western side. Peter plays up in front. Chaos Syndicate trying to make sure that Why So Serious do not get the upper hand here. Southeast as well trying to gather intel, trying to make sure that no opposition team can snatch that northern position away from them. It is going to be tough. It is going to be hard because Peter has made a dash for it. He has a high ground position, but Nova is exposed. He peeks out. Atarodo is going to cut him straight at the knees. He goes down. Chaos Syndicate. Now they have to re-strategize. Now they have to think twice. Grenade launched over the top, but immediately Skoda goes for the pickup, and Atarodo now has the opportunity to press forward. Peter now immediately moves forward to keep them at bay, and Atarodo and Reckless have to play side by side. Atarodo exposed. Skoda gets the angle on him, gets him dropped away, but Reckless is right there. There's another body in the central position. Peter can't seem to commit. Creed immediately exposes him and gets him dropped away. No dice for Skoda. He goes down as well. Chaos Syndicate trading blows with Why So Serious, but it's about to get real serious for them right now. Sad can't get the angles right. Creed continues to apply pressure. Creed with another grenade over the top. Hits another one to bite the dust. Sad. Not too happy this time. Why So Serious still capitalizing on the drops to follow through. Peter's trying to hold it in, but again they continue to hold it on, and he peeks out. Tarodo goes for the second, drops him away, and now that is major trouble for for Chaos Syndicate. Their dreams getting dashed away. They know that the championship trophy is slipping from their fingers, and it's going to be Why So Serious that will stand between them and that championship. Peter is going to be knocked away at Tarodo again. He makes them feel the pepper. He makes them feel the heat. But this time on the other side, Fear continues to apply the pressure as well. Southeast also forced out towards the northeast, but they can't get their geometry right. They can't get the angles right. Side is getting overwhelmed. There's three bodies on the right hand side, but he gets the fast ball over to the right side. Switches over to the S12K. Tries to hold the 1-2. Tries to play the right hand side, but that Tarodo is there again. The pepper in his eyes, you can feel it. It burns as he sends them back, crawling through. No dice for Chaos Syndicate. They will be eliminated. Fear now trying to hold in to the other side. We're down to 3 teams. And now it is a dance. It is a major dance. The last dance for some of these guys. They're trying to hold it in. Southeast, Fear, Why So Serious, trying to make their way through, trying to snatch that chicken dinner and etch closer to be co-champions. But Awaken and the rest of the team are trying to hold it in. That's a beautiful shot from Phoenix, and he's gonna fight one through. A major hit as well. Southeast will not be backing down. 2+1, they will get the numbers right. But Atarodo is there again. He drops another, but this time they will blow the pepper back in his face, and he will be sent back into the lobby. Trade off now for 2+1. Tries to serve the back. Fear! You have nothing to fear, but Fear itself, they will take that chicken dinner, and it is absolutely well deserved. Rondo, match number 6 in the NPL finals. Fear have shown us exactly that you should be fearing them.
Fear. They say patience is a virtue, and that's how they got the chicken dinner, because they were just waiting for the right moment to just strike. At first, they had chance to I think to third party CSR and White Society, but they were like, no, not today. Let's just chillax. Let's just chill. And again, when White Society was taking, I think, a hit with Southeast also, they were waiting for the moment, and they waited till the game ended before they just snagged the easy chicken dinner from Southeast. That was so good from them. But I think they were just duo, and they had to just split with their strength, which is just 2 players, and they got the chicken dinner for the first rondo of today. And funny enough, this same Fear Esports won the rondo of yesterday.
Exactly, and I was about to mention that, so this is a team that understands Rondo, right? They know exactly what they have to do. They know exactly what they need to do. They have stood on business 10 toes down, and that's something we have absolutely loved. But ladies and gentlemen, 5 maps in, and now we are 1 down with 4 more to go. So make sure you are locked in. We'll be right back to bring you more NPL action after the break.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure.
Hi, I'm Dilo, and I'm live at the 10 and 8E Campus Game Fest right here in Port Harcourt. It's games, music, networking, and non-stop fun. The best part is it's all free. And if you're seeing this, your campus can be next.
Everyone, I'm Jindu. I'm the winner of Just Dance Game, and I want to use this medium to appreciate Motor Energy Drink and NNSE.
Welcome to the Campus Game Fest 2026, happening live at University of Ibadan. There's so much activities going on today. Games, fun, and music. Come, let's have fun.
Hi, my name is Nifi. I'm the winner of Free Fire, University of Ibadan, Campus Game First 2026. Thank you, Monster Energy, for sponsoring us. Thank you, 10N80. We hope to see you next time. Thank you.
My name is Grace. I'm the winner of Just Dance competition. Thank you, 10N80. Thank you, Monster.
My name is Oladox Enoch. I'm the winner of Street Fighter tournament at the Campus Game Fest, University of Ibadan. Thank you, 10N80. Thank you, Monster. My name is Olayemi. I'm the winner of the PUBG Mobile at University of Ibadan, Campus Game Fest. Thank you, 10N80. Thank you, Monster.
The Nigerian Pro League Grand Finals to be played by Monster Energy and 10N80.
get the people into that bench. Come for this game, we send them out. We ground the sports. Let me be aware that there's someone who they might
This is going to end the final games of the night.
live at the 10 and 8E Campus Game Fest right here in Port Harcourt. It's games, music, networking, and non-stop fun. The best part is it's all free. And if you're seeing this, your campus can be next.
Woo! Showtime, showtime,
Oh.
showtime. You've been drinking this monster too much. You've been drinking this monster too much. Stay locked in, stay locked in. We still have like 4 more games to go. But speaking of games to go, how did the last game go? Let's take a look at the overall rankings, ladies and gentlemen. What a ride it has been. What a ride it has been. 65 points for Afro Esports.
This is the game.
Is it accurate? It's not accurate.
One.
It's not. Well, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully that gets resolved and we get the updated and accurate leaderboard. Well, I guess we're gonna, get straight into the next game. Like we said, in the map structure, we had Rondo and then we had a double dose of Erangel. So different strategy in Erangel. You can't go all guns blazing because there's a chance you will get rooted out. There's a chance you will lose bodies. And there's a chance the game is going to get difficult for you. But what strategy are you looking forward to seeing in Erangel, Yoma? Do you think teams are going to opt for a little bit something different? Can Fear play the way they played in the last game and get themselves a chicken dinner? Do you think that's going to be possible going into the Erangel game?
Yeah, being patient pays a lot in everything you do. So, but anger is quite different from Rondo though. First of all, there is no recall in anger. So once you go out, bye bye, see you in the next anger. But Fear Sport, I think I like the way they played though. But in anger, it should be different. In anger, we've seen teams like O3 Brothers, Neon Outlaws, at least doing way better than they did in the Rondo. But I still believe teams like also CS, why so serious, we also do something, and also Team Pride, and probably Solid Army also. Yeah. But
Okay.
Esports, they will try their best. Yeah.
Okay, that's an interesting thought. Well, we're going to keep our eyes peeled on those teams that are currently dominating top of the leaderboard. But Team Fear with that chicken dinner puts them into a very interesting conversation across the board with those teams as well. But we are locked in, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking very, very confident. We're looking very solid with the drops and the games that we've seen so far. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get straight into the action. It is the NPL Season 9 Finals, and we are going straight into Erangel for match number 7. Are going to give us a little bit of a interesting dynamic so far. You can see the guys from Neon Outlaws. Again, why are there only 2 of them that we're seeing? Supposed to be 4. What is this glitch? the action in Rozok. It looks like that's where all of the action is going to be potentially brewing right now. Because looks like guys from VXR probably going to have an idea of their own, though. Hopefully they will find their rhythm and find a way through and stay on to a front draft. Been a very interesting dynamic. Gotta love the Naruto skin, though, don't you? I mean,
Naruto Shippuden. Atibayo.
Good start, though. Big shout out to production. Hopefully everything has been sorted. So 68 points for Afro Esports. Didn't they have a very good game in Rondo, though? They got dropped off. Team Pride in second place with 65. Interesting turnout. Tribe Warriors with 64. 60 for KL Syndicate. Southeast with 61. And interesting enough, Team Fear, that chicken dinner puts them in the top 7. Just beyond One So Serious. So it is going to be very, very interesting dynamic for them in the way they have managed their expectations so far, but they have been on a very, very good tear. Afro Esports, they have the opportunity now to even extend their lead, but hopefully they will find what they're looking for and stay locked in. But there's still more to come, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to stay on the cusp of the game right now. Neon Outlaws all looking very good. But it looks like Team Pride and AOD. Again, we saw this yesterday as well. Those two teams going at it, and it looks like who is he's going to get dropped away. Tensky. And it looks like Team Pride have eliminated Angels of Death. Unfortunately, we couldn't catch that action.
And I think Weezy was the sacrificial lamb right there. I think it was sent back to the lobby by AOD, but Team Pride got the wipe at the end of the day. We've been seeing these teams going back to back, I think, since some group stage. And you can see it's quite interesting though. But AOD at the bottom of the leaderboard, landing with a team in the top 3 is not a wise decision if you ask me. But I will say they got what they deserved. I think they'll come back in the next round and probably plan better, because don't forget, every point you get leads to the grand final. So the more points you get, the more points you will get for the head stats. I can see on the key first, we're seeing OT with is it Mad Lads? It's not.
Well, either way, it's been a very good start for Angels of Death and Team Pride. They have been on the front foot for the majority of the game so far, and they will keep it a buck. They will keep it 100 right now. That's going to be a shift if I've ever seen one. But either way, they have been very proactive in the way they have managed their games and managed their expectations. The game continues nonetheless, and it looks like they will be trading one off. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. As 415 has been discovered to be a fraud. He is 419, dropped away. And Unsullied Army getting absolutely pummeled by the defending champions of the NPL. They take one for the road. They drop another body. And now they've started their ascent to the top. Can't allow the points get away from them going into the last day of the finals. Come August 8th, a new champion potentially could be crowned, or Neon Outlaws, if they have anything to say about it, they will turn things around. 415, swept away, end of the road for him. And an equally better setup for them as well.
Neon Outlaws versus Unsullied Army. That was a sad story towards the guys from U8, in closing, I think, 1 or 2 players to Neon Outlaws, the defending champion of the Nigerian Pro League. First blood since about now.
VXR on the horizon, though. Are Neon Outlaws? And again, on the drive through from VXR, trying to get on the front foot. They've had a little bit of a slow start though. They will try to stay afloat so far, but getting chased into the blue zone though. You know, do you think it is worth it, in the new meta, in the new way of PUBG Mobile? Do you think it is still worth it to be in the blue zone, playing slow, tanking blue, taking blue zone damage, burning through utilities in the first phase of play? Do you think that that strategy is still worth it in this new day and age of PUBG Mobile? Because this is a strategy we've known from time, but do you think it is still worth it?
Patience is a virtue. I think that answers the question. But taking the blue zone, I think it's still the stage one, stage two though. So the blue zone won't hurt much. Yeah, it won't hurt much, unlike like stage four, stage five. And some teams that I won't say they are weak, but they are not stronger than the others. They will tend to at least play slow and play more careful than the stronger team. So they will probably want to rotate late. And some will want to play edge, which is not the best decision because if you don't have like a good gun skills, it's better you just go to the middle and just hold the compound. Don't play edge. Edge gameplay are for the strong teams, not the weak ones. So for Fear Esports, I can see that why I think those guys don't even have a vehicle. They were just running on barefoot. That's not good enough though, but I think they will get away with it, hopefully.
But all's well that ends well. I mean, strategies coming out in play, W production, looks like we're back on track. And everything looks on the front foot right now. First elimination going in that general direction. They have been on the dives in. They are trying to lock it all the way through. Starlight leading a charge. And it looks like we've got an interesting zone. Because Neon Outlaws, it looks like they're going to be crossing the bridge. And those teams that do love to play on the bridge side, this is going to be one for them. O3 is up ahead. And they have started to cause problems for Neon Outlaws. Beekeeper is going to be the recipient of the first hint of chaos on the bridge. I'm not sure if he has informed the rest of his team though, but that is going to be a bad call. That guy immediately getting called out by Superboy. Does get knocked away. Sequence onto the left-hand side again. Takes another drop. And again, Superboy tries to take a drop, but again, 1-for-1. Starlight immediately sends him sprawling down to his knees. And Starlight is going to go down as well with the same sequence. Professor getting called out. Lunatic on the high ground position. O3 now trying to capitalize. Hopefully they don't capitulate instead. Because Starlight has taken damage. I believe he has been flushed as well. It's going to be hard not to crack there. Lunatic already making a dash for it across the corner. He tops out and he bombs right through. O3 trying to squeeze the defending champions for dear life and make sure that they do not make it across this bridge. Big play coming through because you can see Professor already making it through there to get his teammate picked up. And it's going to be a dance around the corners. Baby Zin getting absolutely swept through and put back in the lobby. And Lunatic will have to think twice now about his next play. Grenades tossed through. That's a good grenade. Lunatic takes a hit. If he can launch this one perfectly, it will put a spanner in the works of O3's plans. And that's a beautiful grenade over to the other side. It drops it. But it's just a couple of inches wide. It does not do the job. Beekeeper turns around and he repositions himself again. Tries to force the sequence. Two of his teammates have been obliterated in Baby Zin and Starlight. Doesn't look like they will be getting picked up. And now O3 will claim the bridge again. They will take the upper hand and push the defending champions all the way back.
A champion versus a defending champion. That's a two champion fight right there. But all three brothers will come out on top. I think that was the fight between the season 5 or season 6. Season 5 champion versus the season 8 champion. O3 brothers versus Neon Outlaws. So O3 brothers came out on top. Beautiful gift by there. Even though they got, I think they got like first two. I think they got like two players got knocked first, but they were able to overcome the situation and send the guys from Neon Outlaws back to the lobby. Which camping is not for everyone. No?
difficulties, unfortunately, but they have been resolved. W Production. And it looks like Chaos Syndicate have managed to get themselves one elimination while all that production downtime was occurring. But there's more where that came from. Walker did get eliminated in that sequence as well. The Mad Lads are going to be playing as 3. The drop is on the side there, looking very imminent as well. Mad Lads also on the front foot. If they can get an angle for themselves, they are trying to play in from the northern side. The play zone is closing out, and it's closing fast. It looks like 03 and Sync are in a fight. K9 as well and 03 all lacking horns at various positions. And the Mad Lads on the sequence there, they do have Southeast burying through, trying to force them out into that southwestern position. They are trying to make sure that they can get the angles right. They might be able to wrap this one through. Tribe Warriors also under the influence of more care, getting the sight lines on them as well. 6+1 trying to get a drop in. Team Pride and Tribe Warriors, it looks like they will be locking horns as well. Southeast also in the mix. There's a whole lot of bodies in this area, and the eliminations count has started to rise and racketeer all the way upside. Mad Lads also looking for a way around, looking for a way through. Southeast on the pressure on the front foot as well. They have locked in and they have looked very sharp, but 6+1 not going to be so lucky, as Rosie's going to snap him out of it and send him back into the lobby. Any moment from now, that one will sign through. Topsy goes down, courtesy of Trader. Team Pride pressing forward and pressing the advantage. They have been on the front foot for the main time now. They have secured a couple of eliminations. They want to keep that one in. Team Pride dropping yet another, but Chips is going to trade one off, gets it knocked away. And Traitor continues to apply pressure as well. Blade low on HP. Grenade and a Molotov launching perfect unison and submission. And here comes Tensky. Will he save me? Pulls up. That will be Tensky saving the day again. Team Pride add yet more bodies as they eliminate Tribe Warriors.
I think that's a fight between the second place and third place team, and you know, it's not quite. I think it's not quite tasky for Team Pride though, because they just got on one player knocked down. It was quite easy for them. But this military-based zone, is quite interesting. I'm about to see what K9 will do in this lobby, because I think they've been playing so slow so far. This is now the game 7. And don't forget, every point you get, every point you rack up in every map matters a lot towards your grand final point, because the air start point will eat like heroin during the LAN final.
It's going to be an interesting draft. It's going to be a very, very interesting draft going forward, because it looks like Chaos Syndicate and 03 have locked themselves indoors, as Superboy is going to get 2 drops as well. This is going to be a very interesting trade-off with 8 eliminations on the board now for 03. They're trying to hold it in with Skoda. Gets the third drop. Skoda tries to go for the second drop. That's 2 bodies in the air now for 03 brothers, and they might be in a little bit of trouble. Lunatic and Professor, can they read the charges? Over to the right-hand side. Professor again, switch through. He goes down. Skoda switches from left to right. Switches again into the car. Switches to the right-hand side, but no switch will save him from Professor's UMP, as he takes him back to class and reads him his report card back into the lobby. 03 will still hang on, and while all that is going on, Team Pride, this would be a perfect time for them to rain on their parade. It is going to be a very, very hard juncture for them to keep out of sequence, but now 03 under siege. Team Pride know exactly what they have to do. They know that they have to close this down and make sure they wrap them around. Here they come, circling like sharks who smell blood in the water, swimming across the right-hand side. Tensky looking for a way to save them. Once again, sprays into the smoke. Good drop. 666 takes a hit. That's a good grenade from Professor, and he's good with those nades. He's excellent with them as well. He pops one into the corner, and another grenade could cause problems right now for Team Pride. If they can find a way through, they might wrap this one up, and they're going crazy, but not too crazy enough to be called a lunatic, as 03 is trying to hold it in. Professor, again, he's going absolutely surgical with those grenades. Bounces another one over to the right side, gets it all the way through, wrapped in, takes another hit. 03 under sequence, 24 hours, no time of day. He's gonna be swept away as well. VXR lose another. We're down to 9 now. 24 players alive. Grenade after grenade. Tensky continues to press on. Lunatic, he breaks the shield inside. Tensky gets the first drop. Tensky Will you save me? But not this time. Traitor is there to shut it down. Team Pride will not go before a fall. They will stand tall and remove O3 from the lobby.
Traitor, you know, when the player gets, when Traitor wakes up, the Cupid get busy, you know, that's what he can do. But I think I like the play from Team Pride though. They knew that was the third party they could just, you know, get easily. Even though they pulled up late, because to me, that was a late pulled up, but they see, you know, they got the job done. Courtesy of Tensky and Traitor. Now we are down to 8 teams left, 21 players. Team Pride with 13 elites already, and we still have Afro Esports in this game, I believe. So which means that first place is not sealed yet, unless Afro Esports goes out earlier than them. But I think they're trying to just, you know, just do some scouting and just rack up some points. Now that Chaos indicates Tribe Warrior and O3 Warriors are out, I think we have less teams for them to be worried about, you know. But we still have Wise Serious in the mix also. And I said these guys are LAN finals, second runner up back to back twice. Yeah, so they are also a very, very strong team in this MPL finals. K9 Esports, also in the mix. Well, I think this is
that was a shot for one from 666 as he drops another. It looks like Fear about to get scared. They might have to press on, but no dice. Looks like it's going to be a lot for them if they do decide to make that play, but 666 is going to make a dash for it from the high ground position to force them to capitulate if that will be the case. But it's a good shift that they've put in for themselves. They do have a little bit of zone to work with. Mad Lads also with a similar idea on the other side of the map. And Why So Serious trying to press forward as well. They do have the numbers. They do have the angles. If they can keep it tight and keep it close, it might happen. But Sean with a drop blows 666 away. Fortunately for them, they will be able to pick him up. He has taken some major damage. Tensky, I believe, will go for the pickup. And Team Pride will have to reschedule and reshuffle their plans, seeing if they can keep themselves afloat past this particular game. It is going to be a very interesting shot, a very interesting dynamic. Is he in the car or on the car? Well, I'm not too certain. It looks like he's on the car. And he will be getting picked up. We gotta respect it from 666, but the vehicle is going to be going up. Hopefully the pressure from Trader will make them not continue to blow that one up, but the vehicle already going up in flames there. They pop one over to the other side just to squeeze them and put them into a very, very tight position. 6 teams alive though, 17 players, all vying for a chance to get called into the main part of the zone there. You can see the guys from K9. This has been a slow start for them, but it has been effective. They've got 6 eliminations. This is the K9 I know. They have been very proactive, getting into better spaces. Kraton is inside of the zone. He's more central, and the rest of his teammates trying to hold the width. It has been a very good play, but now Stoner is trying to keep the Mad Lads from ascending forward. He's trying to box them in and not allow them to make a dash for it. But take a look at Southeast again. Southeast in the final sequence of the game, they have rotated quite nicely. They have put themselves in a very good position. All they have to do is see the game through. It has been a very, very interesting dynamic seeing how this team has rotated all the way through. But Why So Serious now? They have them in the scope. They have them in the sidelines. Southeast have to advance their position. They need to make a dash for it as well, because the guys from Fear also have them in a little bit of a sandwich. They cannot be boxed in. It is going to be very difficult for them, but Fear will have to move, and they have to move quickly. We're down to 16 players now. The clock running out. More bodies traveling through. Team Mad Lads immediately set sail over to that western side. They drop through. Sean X is going to be caught in that sequence. He's going to get knocked away. K9 trying to make sure that they do not advance forward. Team Pride will snatch that one away. They will send Sean back to the lobby. Mad Lads down to their last player now. We're down to 15. Again, Team Fear don't want to commit, but they will be forced to commit by Reckless. Why So Serious now? Have to drill them through, but Tensky snatches another one away. He's picking them out. Elimination by elimination. Body by body. Left side to right side. Squeezing them inside the box. And there is no dice for them. No smokes, I believe. No utilities for Team Fear. They have played very slow. And this was the question I asked you. Yo, man, if they play like this, will it work out? It looks like it's not going to be working out too much for them. The play zone is already there. The blue is going to start to hurt, and they will be forced out, and they will decide to tank the zone and tank the points to follow as well, and that will be the end of the road for them. They will not give Why So Serious any points, and unfortunately for them, they will have to go on with 0 points at this stage.
Ooh, the Wondo winner now goes out with 0 points. But at least I think they have like 2 placement points too. Not quite good enough, but at least 2 is better than 0. But now we are down to 5 teams and 12 players left. 1 + 1, 2 + 1. A line very close to the guys from Why So Serious and the solo player from Mad Lad, which is Sergi. And you can see K9 with 3 players, same with Pride, Team Pride also. I think if my math is correct, I'm seeing like 3 players each from K9, Team Pride, and Why So Serious. Then we have a duo from Southeast and a solo from Mad Lads. Quite interesting though, because this game is still open to any team can take anything. Because, but even though we are, Why So Serious might not have the next zone and they are open to Tensky, but I believe this game should be an easy take for K9 Esports considering their position, because their back is free and their front is free also. All they need to worry about is just taking the guys from Team Pride. But before you can take out the Pride, you have to take out Traitor first, because that's the gunman for Team Pride, and is the closest player to K9 Esports also, which is quite hard for them though. But now you are seeing a push from Why So Serious down to Tensky. Why So Serious are now getting serious.
It's all about getting serious, and they might be getting a little bit more serious than they would like. Southeast, they could play spoiler, but 666 immediately is going to catch Atarodo on the front foot as well, gets him knocked away. 2 + 1, trying to be the thorn in the side and third party and snatch that one away, as Atarodo does get swept away and sent back into the lobby. Another one bites the dust. 18 eliminations now for Team Pride, and they are going to be enjoying this one. Kraton making a dash for it, and he pulls up in the hovercraft and he blows them all the way through. He pops a grenade over. That's a beautiful grenade, just a couple of inches wide, not enough to get the job done. Kraton again, more pressure on the back foot for him. Tensky immediately discovers Creed, and he pops him and he locks him down. Traitor exposed, goes after Kraton immediately, tries to get flushed, but unfortunately bangs the corner and gets out of dodge into that corner again. And another grenade is launched onto Stoner's position, over the top, but no dice. Tensky and 666 making a dash for it as well. Rumsey's exposed, he spins around the corner. Tensky gets a drop into that position. Big play with a big risk. It's a major risk. Stoner gets a drop onto the left side, but here comes 666. He's exposed as well, and Stoner gets the job done, wraps it all the way through. 9 eliminations for K9, and now they're barking and they're biting as well. This is the K9 Esports that we saw in the group stages. They're cooking right now, and the chicken dinner is not too far out of reach for them. They know that all they have to do is hang on in there and prove the haters wrong in Lagos on August 8th in the grand final. But Southeast possibly trying to box them and hold them off the lines there, with 2 + 1 trying to play in from the southwestern position. 1 + 1 as well, trying to hold the off angle. Is going to be a very difficult shout. Reckless is still in the corner there, still gathering intel, still moving around, but they don't know exactly where he is. 2 + 1 could be a thorn in the side to one of the players from K9. If he drifts too wide, he could be hurt in the process. Southeast still hanging and still holding it strong, but K9, you can see they're split wide. They're trying to hold the entirety of the zone from east to west and trying to box everyone into one particular position and force the issue. But here comes Rumsey now, trying to spin around the block and get more intel, and pops it into the corner there, trying to shut the door. And Reckless now, surely he's about to be forced by the blue zone into the open space, and this is where it's about to hurt. But the red zone and is about to be a more dangerous hit as he pops out. Kraton gets him. Reckless goes back to the lobby. Why So Serious eliminated. 3 versus 1 now. K9, it is theirs for the taking. It is their job to wrap this up. Kraton off the right hand side. 2 + 1 has him dialed in as well. He's given away his position. He's capitalized and and playing off that left-hand side. Creighton trying to wrap it all the way through as well. He's deep in the blue zone, though. This could be potentially dangerous, but he pops and locks it all the way through, and the blue zone already making a job for it. Is he going to deny the point himself? I believe that is going to be the smarter play. And why so serious? Coming along with Southeast and K9 Esports will take that chicken dinner.
Absolutely amazing from the guys from K9 Esports. You know, earlier on I said for them to get the chicken dinner, all they have to do is just take out the guys from Team Pride. And before you can take out Team Pride, you have to take down Traitor first, and which is what they did. That was very, very good for them though, because you know, earlier on I said they've been playing quite slow since yesterday, and today I think K9 Esports are back. I'm back. Now they are back. I think that's like 11 elimination at the chicken dinner. That's like 21 points. That should take them to like top 7, which is now quite good for them. You know, like I said, all points matters towards the grand finals, and K9 Esports are a conversation we need to start talking about.
Yeah. Yes, sir. And that was a solid performance from them. But can they keep it up? It is something we have loved to see, ladies and gentlemen. But 2 games down, 3 more to go. All roads lead to Lagos, Nigeria on the 8th of August for the grand finals. So stay locked in. We'll be right back after the break to bring you more NPL action.
Hello everyone, I'm Jindu. I'm the winner of Just Dance game, and I want to use this medium to appreciate Monster Energy Drink and 10NSE.
Hello, welcome to the Campus Game Fest 2026 happening live at University of Ibadan. There's so much activities going on today. Games, fun, and music. Come, let's have fun.
Hi, my name is Nifi. I'm the winner of Free Fire, University of Ibadan, Campus Game First 2026. Thank you, Monster Energy, for sponsoring us. Thank you, 10N80. We hope to see you next time. Thank you.
My name is Grace. I'm the winner of Just Dance competition. Thank you, 10N80. Thank you, Monster.
My name is Ronaldo Trinok. I'm the winner of Street Fighter tournament at the Campus Game Fest, University of Ibadan. Thank you, 10N80. Thank you, Monster. My name is Olayemi. I'm the winner of the PUBG Mobile at University of Ibadan, Campus Game Fest. Thank you, 10N80. Thank you, Monster.
Nigerian Pro League Grand Final Season 8 by Monster Energy Drink and 10N80.
Speed of the game, get the people into that bench, comfortably, you send them out, they drown the sports. Perfectly aware that there's someone who they can support this world.
This is going to end the final games of the night.
right, showtime, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show. It is the Nigerian Pro League Season 9. It is still Priest on the mic, and I am still here with the one and only Yomite. And we just saw game number 2 go down, and it went down in such an astounding way. 22 points for Team Pride. You would think they won the game, but no, they actually finished in 3rd place, right? Or was it in 5th place they even finished? But just based off of the sheer eliminations, they got 22 points on the board for them. And the actual winners of the game, K9 Esports, and we have been expecting a performance from them, and they did an amazing job, finishing very, very strongly. But O3 Brothers also putting up a fight, finally 13 eliminations to the good, putting them in 3rd place. Southeast with 8 points on the board, and Mad Lads also with 8. But going all the way down from Why So Serious, right, to Chaos Syndicate, and all the way down to Neon Outlaws, Yomite, this last game, you know, there was a whole lot of topsy-turvy on that leaderboard, and now going into the last Erangel of this stage, do you think there's going to be more to expect from those specific teams?
This Erangel, I think, let me just be honest, I'm not quite impressed with Afro Esports and Tribe Warrior performance. As you can see, they have like 1 elimination or 2 elimination each. That's quite low from a team of their own caliber, of a team of their standard. But also, look at the leaderboard. Basically, we can say 3 teams shared all the Q points in that whole map. We can see Team Pride with 19, I think K9 with 10, O3 with 13, if I'm correct. And the highest from that net is like 4 elimination. Then we see 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 a piece for every team. So, let me just be honest, I'm not quite impressed, because how can 3 teams just farm the whole lobby? This is a Nigerian Pro League. And like I said, all points leads to the grand final. You have to stack up the point now. Don't be shocked that your extra points, I think during the LAN might be just 1 point or 2 points. Then a team will have like 10, 20. Then how will you catch up with them on the grand final day? Every point matters. So you need to stack up the point right now.
And as you heard, you might say, stack up your points right now. Well, another opportunity to stack up the points comes through as we head into the next game, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be Erangel, and that is our next map in today's matches. We had the first game. Fear Esports took the chicken dinner, played it a little bit slow, trying to do the exact same thing in match number 2, but it didn't work out the way they wanted. And now we're heading straight to Erangel, where we're going to have more expectations from more teams to see if they can step up to the plate and turn things around for themselves going into that final sequence. But you know, it is still one for the books. It is still a very, very interesting dynamic for some of those teams who are still yet to find their footing. You know, Afro Esports, they've had a very slow start. They're not number 1 on the call sheet anymore. They started the day as number 1, but currently that's not going to be the case for them. I think Team Pride have had a magnificent performance over the past 2 games, and I think that puts them just above Afro Esports. Tribe Warriors still in the mix, still in the conversation, still looking very confident. You know, if they can start their Erangel well, I think they might be able to do just a little bit more going forward.
Going forward, I'm expecting more from the guys. I think that Afro Esports, you know, they came into today as the I think as the number 1, but right now, if I'm correct, I think they might be in like number 3, because they've not stacked up a lot of points in the first 2 games, and I think they need to do better, because you can't come into the points, you can't come into the leaderboard today as number 1 and leave as 3rd or 4th place. Nah, that's too bad. As you can see, we are down to match number 8, the last Erangel for today before we go into our double mirror map. And you can see right there, Neon Outlaws on the plane. Baby Zane, the IGL of Neon Outlaws. And you can see the zone is going, I think this is Lipovka. Where is this?
No, it's the military base.
Oh, military base. Oh, great. So that's from south to north. Quite interesting though. So I believe every team should be able to get to their draw spot. But should we be expecting to see Team Pride and AOD again? I don't want to see that though, because that has been a bully for the innocent boys of AOD. I think right now they'll be thinking about changing their draw spots if you are smart enough.
I mean, it's going to be very interesting to see if they stick to that, or if there's more to be done. But right now, Neon Outlaws are going to be enjoying themselves in military base uncontested and undisturbed. So we'll see where the playing path is going to drop the rest of the other teams there, and we'll see where the play zone is also going to be. And it's going to be a rough start for some of these teams. They can't seem to
Find your way around it. You might be able to.
lock on and lock in. But the drive continues, the ride continues. Chaos Syndicate also on the front foot, also looking very confident in the way they have managed their expectations so far. But we will be keeping our eyes peeled to see if there's more to be done on their end. And if there's still a little bit more than they can expect, it is still all theirs to find out, to see if there's more to be imagined going into the grand finals come this weekend. Because I can't really say next weekend because we're in a new week, so it's this weekend. So nonetheless, party is on, and looks like the Mad Lads and Tribe Warriors are locking horns here. Sean X with a first drop. Trying to take the other one onto the other side, but no dimes for him. Chips immediately taking it upon himself. And he tries to take down one down. That's another one. Walker is the one to take it through. Walker, Sergey coming through to clutch. Ambrosie's too far away to do anything, but Walker is going to take it upon himself to cause chaos onto the guys from Tribe Warriors. And Tribe Warriors getting absolutely decimated by the Mad Lads. Now, this is not what I was expecting to see. Tribe Warriors have been cut down to just a solo player. My goodness, talk about a rough start. Tribe Warriors in a very, very rough start. And they lose out to the Mad Lads. Sergey, Walker, and Sean X putting in the work and dropping Tribe Warriors and making them absolutely hurt in the process. Well. That's a good start for the Mad Lads. Your mind, that's a very good start.
That's a very good start, but not a good one for Tribe Warrior though, because I think their first two games, I think their Rondo was quite average, and they had a bad first ranker. But now also they're down to just one player, and going out as the first team. That's not a good one though, because they might end up, I think, dropping down to like 5th place after this round if they are not careful enough. But you know, we still have 2 more matches to go, and I believe they will probably just overcome the deficit and do better.
Why so serious on the front foot on the other side? Had a pretty decent game as far as placements was concerned in the previous game, but it's not a bad shout, right? They have still been quite formidable to the rest of the opposition. They've not necessarily let the game get away from them yet, but remember, it is still on still. But for those of you that have asked, right? For those of you that have asked the question, that have tried to understand what the head start points are, well, it is the total points over total number of matches played during the online finals, and it's going to be approximated to the nearest whole number, right? So basically, everybody's points is getting divided by 10 because we're playing a total of 10 matches. Well, for those teams that played a total of 10 matches, so if you get 120 points, for example, you're going to start with 12 head start points. That's really what it is. But I think if you don't get up to 100 points, or if you get like 50 points or something, or if you don't get up to, a significant number of points, I think it's just going to be 0 for you. So those teams that finish very strongly in this stage of the tournament, I think those teams have a better chance going into the grand final. So eyes will be on them nonetheless, because they need to get as many points as possible in the next couple of games. And I'm talking about Team Pride Afro Esports and Tribe Warriors as well. They need to get at least 100 points to make a significant dent in the conversation going into the grand finals next weekend. Again, it is anyone's game at this stage, but it still turns heads. It still turns the question. It still bites the dust on those teams that are yet to make something happen, or yet to turn the tide just yet. But Angels of Death just outside of Pochinki, I believe, also binding their time. I'm not sure how many opposition teams are in the vicinity though, but we will see if they will continue to at least hold this side for the time being. There's still a lot of ground to cover. But they do have Bart, Ferran, Jay, and Mara working in tandem to see if they can get themselves some significant points, because O3 are the team inside of Pachinki. And we'll see if they will come outside to play, or if they will decide to make a little bit of an interesting rotation and spin outside of this position. But at this stage right now, I believe the play zone does not favor Tribe Warrior, so they will need to, or their last player needs to find a way around and get into a final, just get into a final spot and close the game and close the deal and see if they can get themselves some points before the close of the zone number 1.
Why so serious? I like the rotation though. Trying to just spread out and scavenge some supplies and just get some glitters. We still have 16 teams locked in, but Tribe Warriors, I think they are down to solo. Everybody is trying to just play it, quite slow and quite interesting. And the zone is not going to meet the island this time. I think it's coming to the normal island. Why so serious? Yell of Death. I think they landed far away from. This is close to Pochinki, if I'm correct.
Yeah. Just outside of Pachinki, not too far away from the church. I think they got O3, not too far in the distance as well. Rotations are going to come out sooner rather than later, but eyes are still going to be on the major part of the zone. As the zone closes, take a look at where all the teams are situated as it stands. It is going to be a very, very quick shout for them moving forward. It has been arguably less problematic than they would have liked, but it has allowed them to get a little bit more confident in the way they have managed their game so far. But right now, Mad Lads on the front foot. They've got 3 eliminations, and they are looking to count some more. Now the ride onto the ruins from the Mad Lads, they have taking their time. Sergey is a little bit too far out though. I believe he has a vehicle to offset the angles there, but looks like Chaos Syndicate have a little bit of something different onto Unsullied Army. There will be raining shots from Skoda's position from the high hillside, just a little bit lower onto the Tremor position. And we'll see if Unsullied Army have a plan of their own, or if they will decide instead to reposition nicely.
I think Southeast might be in trouble right here if they're not careful, because you don't want to be in the scope of someone like Sad, Peter, Nova, or Skoda. Because when these guys lock in, the kill feed will get busy. As you can see, we are seeing O3 brothers and Why to Serious. Yeah, Why to Serious and O3 brothers. I think they're going for a full send right there, which should be quite interesting though.
It looks like they're going for it, O3, and they need the points. And they will decide to take it on, but Atarodo is going to get Professor knocked away, and that is not how they wanted to take this sequence. But Atarodo is going to be traded off by Lunatic. He gets knocked away as well. He plays off the right-hand side. 2 versus 1, no chance for Ninja, as he's going to be exposed as well. Gets a drop off into the corner, into the right-hand side. Creed has been forced out as well. That's 2 knocks now for Why So Serious. But they've traded one for the other, as O3 are still a man down. This is still balanced. It is a 3-on-3. Grenade backed up into the corner. O3's trying to force their way inside, but Reckless will have something for them, and he might be Reckless abandoned as he pops another grenade over to the left-hand side. Tries to cause the sequence to slow down, but O3 are not going to back down, not even right now. Superboy now pops through, tries to find some space inside. A big drop in a 1v1 situation, or a potential 1v2 for Creed, as he charges another grenade, and he might decide to let that one fly, but it bounces off the walls. No dice, no corner. Creed exposed onto the right-hand side as well, as Reckless is trying to charge another grenade, bounces that one off the right-hand side, goes off the walls. No chance again for Superboy to bounce through. That's a fantastic grenade. The off angle perfectly launched. Creed goes down. Reckless is all left to him now. More grenades trying to bounce through again, trying to get the angles right. Superboy tries to peek through, takes a little bit more shots to play up to the left-hand side. Peeks over to the left again, another grenade. Reckless pops through, over to the right. Superboy gets the angle, tries to take a shot with the DBS, forces him out wide, plays over to the right-hand side. Exposed again, but no dice. Reckless goes down. 03 brothers will come out on top. Why so serious? Having smuggled back into the lobby in broad daylight, and 03 will come out on top. 4 eliminations to the good, and we have our first team back into the lobby in this match number 3.
03 brothers. That's not like quite questionable, but now we are seeing Mad Lad and AOD. That's a nice try too, but can they capitalize on that? Can they not just get Mad down? That's for a flush. But has been tweeted by Jay. 1 Nate 2 knocks. Now they're down to just a solo player, Sergi. That was so fast though.
Nothing more dangerous than a team that is lying in wait. They are lying in wait. They were lying in wait. And the Mad Lads, well, they turned them saying they cured their madness immediately there. Angels of Death pounced on them. They did lose more in the process, but it is an even trade. 3 eliminations for 1 is a fair trade, and AOD will come out on top in that exchange. Mad Lads had no idea what hit them. And Marl actually had the upper hand there. He was just bad in a 1v1 situation, got caught out. But if he did have immediate support, I'm pretty sure he could have survived that ordeal. But right now, Angels of Death will stand strong, getting themselves 3 eliminations to the good. A very, very good start, a very solid start in the way they have been able to manage the game so far. It's a very good position for them, but hopefully they will find a way around to manage their expectations, because Afro Esports have pulled up into the hillside as well. And all eyes will be on Pochinki going forward.
Yeah, all light on Pochinki. As you can see, the guys from Afro Esports trying to, I think they heard the shot and they want to have a taste of the high sea. And you know, they have the guys like Afro Esports CU, they have Easy for 7. A lot of quite interesting players there though. But we did go for the I think I'm seeing Tribe Royal Tensi is in Pochinki also. And is a solo player for Tribe Royal, I think. Him getting exposed is not a good thing for his team right now, because they are just, you know, I think they have 0 points so far, and they need a lot of points to at least catch up on the top tier leaderboard. And now we have Neon Outlaw. I think just scouting around. I think that should be Mad Lad and UA fighting right there. I couldn't see that very clearly, but Neon Outlaw are just, I think, just driving around. Trying to third party, yes. So UA and Neon Outlaw right there. That should be an easy flush for Neon Outlaws though. I think we have just as a solo player in the building, but we did like crash on him or just divert away. I think they prioritize the plays now right there. That Neon Outlaw gameplay. They don't like to bring the blue and fight in the blue. So they'll probably just keep the last guy on the edge of the zone. Just wait it out. Angel of Death. These guys were just on their own, like just there, minding their business. And Mad Lad just came to donate 3 free kills. That's a solid one from Jay though. Super D, I think he got 2 knocks with just 1 nade. The grenade master.
Gotta respect it nonetheless. Has been a very good position from AOD. They have been pressing forward. And I think the players are now shifted away here. Looks like Team Fear could be in a little bit of trouble here, because I think one of them got knocked away in a very quick sequence, courtesy of the of the guys from Neon Outlaws. And again, a drop to follow through to play a little bit closer into that position. I'm not sure they're aware that this is a split, and they caught one of the stragglers from that split. Fear Esports will lose out. Kakali goes down. I believe that will be the end of the road for Unsullied Army. They go down by the hand of Baby from Neon Outlaws. And there's still a chance. Still a major, major chance as to how they will be able to finish the game here.
Now we're down to 13 teams.
Ooh.
43 kills.
Team Pride. Well, this is an interesting one. Team Vanguard snatching that one away. Oni is going to be the one to get it through onto Chaos Syndicate. and 666 continues to mount the pressure on them as well. But unfortunately, they will not reap the fruits of their labor. Still going to hang around there with no eliminations. But the damage has been dealt, and the Chaos Syndicate have felt it. Skoda is going to feel the next one as well, as Traitor is going to tell him, Bolejo, come out of that vehicle. Who are you in that vehicle? Finish eating and go back home. As Skoda's going to be caught out there. He's dropped off 10 ski. Trying to send this forward. This is a bad idea for Chaos Syndicate. He's going for the pickup. It looks like he might have been going for the pickup on Skoda there, and that is exactly what Team Pride were waiting for. They boxed them in. Nova exposed now. He scored, and that is a trade. Tansky, save me. Team Pride bury Chaos Syndicate into the ground and snatch them out. Put them back in the lobby. In body bags as well. End of the road for Chaos Syndicate. That is not what they were expecting. That is not how they were expecting to go out, but it is what it is. And it is what they will feel like now as they are trying to hold it in, getting forced into rotations here, Sync. And they've still got the guys from Southeast lurking around. Cesar taking major damage, trying to hold on into the fort there. The smoke blinds the vision. Sync can't see around. T-Pain, is he about to go vocal with it? Neon Outlaws, they've gotten a little bit closer, but they know who the opposition is. They will dial it back. They will go a little bit behind and try to get a better angle there. But even more chaos brewing on the other side as Angels of Death will meet their death at the hands of Afro Esports in a combination, or rather a collaboration, with the Neon Outlaws. Good grenade getting bounced off into the corner, trying to play through. T-Pain swipes the side over to the left-hand side. Another side swipe goes down again. T-Pain now feels the pain, and Max Payne is about to inflict more pain onto the guys from Southeast if he can get the angles right. 1+1, still trying to hold it in. Will they capitalize on the knock that they've already got? But it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. This is going to be a fight that will go on and on and on unless K9 want a piece of it, unless K9 wants to take something out of it here. The smarter play for Southeast would be to send one out and move around and force the issue with the smokes still providing them with a little bit of cover. But the smokes are going to be dying out, and Sync are going to have to make a play, and this would be the right time to make that decision, to make that trade-off. This is going to be a major shift, a major position for them to give one away out there, as Cesar's gonna press forward, and now the press is on. Sync trying to play forward. Good grenade. Molotov into the corner as well, and doesn't connect, but Villain goes down. But on
Afro Esports. Let's take out the guys from O3 Brothers.
Woo! Well. T-Pain right through the smoke. Again, they cannot breach. Sync will be swept aside by Southeast. And that is a job well done. They will hang on 3 eliminations while the play zone is hot on their heels. And right now, Afro Esports trying to make quick work of O3 Brothers. 6 eliminations to the good. 2 players left. Pressing on again. Swaps into the corner. And that will be the end of the road, as Afro Esports will be up 7 eliminations this time.
6 teams left, 21 players down. And the last guy from Pride Warriors have been found also. I think that's not a good result for them so far. And you can see Afro Esports, they are back. So they are, they are spreading ways now, 7 eliminations. And, maximum of 16 more to go. And they can, they can still have, I think, double digit in these games. Because they still have their full team. And they might just be taking towards the guys from Fear Esports because that's the closest to them. You can see Team Pride and Neon Outlaws, going for a blow there, but they can't capitalize on that. They can't push because it's quite far. Afro Esports have a nice position though. I think I'm seeing them probably taking the top 3 in this game. And Fear Esports in the center of this garage. This garage is quite tricky because you can't get put anywhere because the center will get a party easily. So I believe Fear Esports are good in this position. Neon Outlaws are the next team in line in danger right now because Afro Esports can probably just take them down easily. And if they switch too much, they'll be in the sight of Team Pride also. I believe they need to probably position early enough so they can, get out of danger. 19 players remaining, and we still have 6 teams left.
6 teams left with 19 bodies all littered around, and it looks like Neon Outlaws will be exposed yet again to Team Pride. And they will continue to assert dominance on the lobby. Another one getting dropped away there. Neon Outlaws in a lot of trouble. They've got 2 teammates who can't seem to find themselves, but they will find the bullets and will knock them out in clean succession. It has been a very, very hectic game for them to manage. Vanguard in a lot of trouble there. Black almost doing something absolutely diabolical. 9 eliminations here for Afro Esports, and they're getting closer and closer into wrapping this game up and getting themselves that chicken dinner. Another one as well. The score's predicted again. Beekeeper, low ground position, doesn't win battles like that. We're up to 10 now for Team Pride. They secure yet another. CU now trying to make a dash for it, picking up a couple more utilities and making an advanced position and an advanced move forward for the guys for Afro Esports. They have had a very fantastic game so far, and they need all the points they can get. They're gonna have to press forward again and reduce the sequences that will cause them to play a little bit deeper inside of the zone, but it is still more to be done there. The angles are going to be very, very tough, but looks like they will be descending onto Fear. Grenade is launched immediately. Another grenade. 2 grenades might change their narrative here as they bop one over to the right-hand side. But here comes Black. The roll-up is complete. And Afro Esports, they can feel it now. They're 10 eliminations deep. Tayo, the first one to bite the dust. CU will see him this time. Drops him away. And another one. Sharingan drops the second. The third. For Black, there, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For CU, 13 on the board for Afro Esports. They're not backing away this time around, and they have played in a split. Easy for 7 now with a sight line over the horizon. Guide Light goes down as well, following suit. Vanguard trying to hold their own against 2 of the major juggernauts in the lobby so far. Team Pride continue their onslaught with 7 eliminations to the good. Traitor now making a dash for it, playing off into that southwestern side. He's making a wrap around, and he's trying to wrap around. On the other side, trying to hold it in. Traitor pops through. Big shot to follow through. Guard goes down. Him following suit, and who is he? Gets another drop. It is Afro Esports now against the Pride and Joy. Team Pride hoping forward again, trying to hold it through. Traitor now in a switch and in a major split. Major angles in a 4 versus 4. It is all about tacticals and sure mechanics and awareness at this stage. Tensky with a sideline now. He spots CU and gives the intel to the rest of his teammates. But you can see the dash coming through from Afro Esports in a big side swipe. This could be a game changer. The high ground position is what Afro Esports are trying to hold in, and Tensky with a spray to rake the game, to change the dynamics, and the avalanche now following through. Traitor immediately capitalizes on that one, advances his position. Easy for 7 goes down to who is he? He's gonna be wrapped up and bundled and put back into the lobby. Every day for the thief, but one day for the owner, and Team Pride might be the owners of Afro Esports in this final sequence. Noble, he knew that he couldn't do anything, and he hacked to Jackpot immediately as well. Traitor now is gonna press forward. They will chase him down deep in the blue, forcing the guys from Afro Esports into open space. And look at that, trying to box them in, and Afro Esports have become the hunted. And Black peeks out. Who is he? He's gonna slap him straight into the head with the M4, backs him all the way through. Afro Esports in trouble. Team Pride pulling up into the scene. Traitor, but now Tensky takes a hit by Noble. SLK straight to the chest. Traitor again, almost getting dropped off, but no dice. Team Pride, chicken dinner, undisputed.
Team Pride, chicken dinner, undisputed. But even though that game was quite interesting, though, you know, we have a complete 4v4, which means both teams had the chance to win the chicken dinner, but Team Pride came out on top. I think CU sold the game out to Team Pride because he got the first knock. I don't know what he was trying to do, trying to rotate, but Tensky saved the day. That's what. Quite. I think they had like 10 eliminations, so that's solid 20 points for them. But Afro Esports did not go out empty-handed. They had like 13 eliminations and the second place. That's a conversation starter for them because they will now be back in the top 2 conversations. And I've been saying since all point matters because the grand final is about to get spicy next Saturday because a champion is about to be crowned. Time for a new champion or a time for the same champion?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here. Is it going to be time for a new champion? Well, stay locked in and find out. 3 games down, 2 more to go. We're done with Erangel. Miramar is coming up next.
Monster Energy, make some noise!
2080 Campus Game Fest right here in Port Harcourt. It's games, music, networking, and non-stop fun. The best part is it's all free. And if you're seeing this, your campus can be next.
Hello everyone, I'm Jindu. I'm the winner of Just Dance game, and I want to use this medium to appreciate Monster Energy Drink and 10
Showtime, 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 ladies and gentlemen. We are back. And if you're not familiar, you are watching the Nigerian Pro League Season 9. It is the online finals. The road to Lagos. It kicked off yesterday. It's day 2 today. It's Priest on the mic, and I'm still here with Yo Mites. And we have had 3 amazing games, 3 banger of games going on in back-to-back-to-back fashion. Chicken dinners rolling all over the place. But take a look at the standings from the previous game. Again, Team Pride. In the previous game, 22 points. And in this one, they have done 23.
Team Pride, I think this is the back-to-back top 1 leaderboard for them. But this is, I think, after what is quite close though. But see the same thing now. We have like more than like 2 or 3 teams farming, like having more kills than the rest. No, we have 13, 13, 8. Then I think 6 is still close though. But 4, 3, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1. Like it's not really, it's not really quite a lot though. But I think teams like Tribal also they slipped again for the 3rd game in a row. Not for me, not good enough because they started the game as I think 3rd place, and right now they might be in like 7th place right now. So they need to at least do better. But now they're going to Miramar. This is now a new map with new dimension, with new tactics for all the teams. I believe Tribal should do better in this Miramar, the land of the soil.
I'm expecting something very different. Consistency is still going to be the game. It's still going to be the game plan. Everybody has to be consistent. Everybody has to be locked in going into these last 2 games. These points are very, very crucial going into that grand final in Lagos. But Miramar is where it's at, ladies and gentlemen. The desert map, different strategies, hills and valleys all over the place, little to no water. So everybody knows that the points that you gather here are going to be very ideal to how you want to finish this game. Miramar is up next, and I'm expecting the likes of Neon Outlaws, Fear, the Mad Lads. These are the maps that they enjoy. These are the maps they turn up in. So are we going to find some more action? Well, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned and get ready as we're about to head straight into Miramar to give us a little bit of an idea and what to expect going forward.
Yeah, double dose of Miramar up next. And I think it's about to get spicy because I think we've got 1 rondo double angle done and 2 more Miramars to go. New map, new tactics, and I believe we should be expecting new match winners also.
Easy fly. Close the door now. It's Miramar time. And the ride is on now. The decisions that are made at this stage of the competition will reign on to be more important than anything else that these teams have done so far. The points are racking up. The road to Lagos is getting closer and closer. And one of these teams will fulfill their dream of becoming NPL champion, either for a consistent time or for the first time in their history. We're about to find out who wants it more than the next man, who's going to take it upon themselves. It is all theirs to do, and it is all on the line. Union Outlaws, they have a championship to defend. They have a trophy that they do not want to give to another team, and it is understandable why. They have fought tooth and nail to keep that title. Let's see if they're going to be able to do that. But right now, it is Miramar. Different strategy. It is a different strategy. It is a different question that is going to be asked of these teams, of these players. But will they be able to answer? That is where things are going to get very, very interesting. But either way, on the horizon, we'll stay on the mix there. And that's going to be one for the books going forward. But right now, looks like Southeast may have a little bit of something coming their way. Hopefully they will be able to set themselves up quite nicely to handle it. But if you're a team that's playing in, those areas that are very, very close to the edge of the circle, or rather close to the edge of the map, right? Do you want to take fights early? Or would you always prefer to make sure you have all of your loot, all of your utilities at bay? Because it looks like Southeast and Sync are going to be those teams that are going to, take themselves up into fights very early.
Yeah, edge of the map. I think we can use spot like Trailer Park or Puerto, Parasite, or Prison as an example. So I believe these teams probably just landed it to just chill out. And now meeting a team there is more like unexpected. So you probably want to just loot and just play slow. But it's quite unfortunate for the guys from Sync is Porto. I think now losing 2 man. So the guys from Southeast, courtesy of 6+1 and 1+2. Well, still quite interesting because we still have oh, now they're down to the last man. Phoenix got one more from the guys from Stinky Sport. Like I said, it's just quite unfortunate though, because probably they thought the area will be safe, because yesterday we did not see early fight from them. But good to know that we have 2 Miramar. So the next Miramar, I believe, will probably check the live stream and the position very well, because this is the last 2 games for today, and you don't want to miss out on points, because like I said, every point matters, because all road leads to the grand final in Lagos next week Saturday.
Pressure is on though for Solid Army, seeing as they've really not found their footing today. They have been very proactive, and they have stayed onto the game the way they have managed their expectations so far. But even at that, R44, the rest of the team still trying to bide their time and make sure that they don't lose the narrative.
I think everyone is still playing
Jay
equalized
on the
now.
front lines there. A little bit more than what they've expected so far, but Angels of Death have a little more problematic shift in the way they have been able to manage the game so far. Again, it's been a very, very difficult set up for them, seeing how they played in the previous game. Ferran on the lines there. We saw how they dealt with the Mad Lads who decided to roll up on them in the previous game. Hopefully, they will find more joy in replicating that strategy. Strategically waiting for the ops to come into your crossfire and you deal with them. Not sure how stuff like this happens though, but looks like the Mad Lads are going to be uprooted. They will lose out courtesy of K9. K9, another team that does love them a little bit of Miramar. They have had some success, but I spoke too soon. Rosie's going to trade one off. Kraton is equally going to take him for a ride. Stoner falls short. And Rumsey as well follows suit. Mad Lads are not backing down from this one. And I did mention them. They do love a Miramar. Very strong in this map as well. But there's still a lot to be done. If they do want to close out the game here and finish very strongly, it's still up to them. But we'll keep our eyes on the prize nonetheless. And make sure something happens for their own design. Now there is where there is a little bit more of conjecture because Neil or Ned is going to be exposed. There's still a balanced diet of a 2-on-2 action as Dawn is going to be swept away there by Rosie. Mad Lads continue to mount the pressure on. Grenade and a Molotov to follow suit. Couple more shots line up into the right-hand side. Pass the packet through again. Launches a beautiful grenade on Stone and feels the heat immediately as well. But Kraton is there. Gets the first knock onto Rosie. And it's a 1v1 now for Team K9. Can they hold on? Grenade getting charged up. Kraton heard the pin get pulled and he reverts his position and gets into a better spot. Bounces off into the corner. Then Stoner immediately gets swept away. And that is a quick one. And more shots off the back end. And it is Top C from Tribe Warriors that comes through with a third party and eliminates Mad Lads from the lobby. Tribe Warriors, another team that loves them some Miramar. And this might be the game where they turn everything upside down for some of these teams. You might.
Third party of the century. I think for trying to just, play slow and just have, I think, a better position. But Topsy was like, no, not on my watch. And just take the guys from Mad Lads down, with a nice mini 14 right there. And now, Mad Lads are the first team out of this Miramar. Not quite good enough, though, but right now we might see a third party from Tribe Warriors and the guys from K9. They have the info, they have the intel, and now we are seeing the full push from Chips and Tensi. I think now K9 are also out. Now we're down to 14 teams, 53 players.
It's a low drive, very low drive. And I would not be too surprised if one of the teams that haven't found their footing so far in this day 2, they do manage to make something happen in this game. I would not be too surprised. But Tribe Warriors being one of those teams that have kept it very tight, very close to the vest as well. And we'll see if they will continue to press forward, continue to align with what they've got in store, with their playstyle, with the strategy they want to put forward in this Miramar. 2 eliminations is a very good start at this stage of the zone, but there's still a lot more to be done. There's still a lot of ground to cover to at least have some meaningful head start points as it stands right now. Because I think a couple of teams have 6, 4, 8 head start points, give or take. Still a whole lot of ground to cover there going into the finals, the grand finals in Lagos. But the party is on. The party is very much on for some of these teams. Southeast being one of them, as they've secured 3 eliminations, courtesy of their early exchange with Sync. It looks like CU getting caught out there for Afro Esports. Not something you would expect to see at this stage of the zone. They're getting knocked away by the blue zone. It's been a rough start for them, but they will still manage to keep it up. Hopefully they will find their rhythm. They have a decent game in the last Erangel. Hopefully they will keep that on to see if they will keep the pressure off on the back foot. But it looks like CU has been caught off guard there Hopefully he finds his way back into the room. But right now, stage 2 of the circle is on the move. We're about to see who's going to take it on and who's going to turn things around.
Yeah, we're down to, I think, stage 3, I presume. And now we're seeing Afro Esports just, looking for a place to call home in the zone. I think CU has disconnected because I think he's down to the play zone. That will take a heavy hit on Afro Esports if they can't get him back. So that's the... Oh, now he's out. I think Afro Esports suffered a heavy blow because that is their main fragger right there. And now he's out the blue zone. And I hope they can at least just, get a lot of points without him. Even though they are still comfortably in the second position, lacking behind Team Pride with about 21 points. I presume. I think catching up will be quite hard. Now that they are down to 3 players. Pride Warriors, 2 eliminations so far. I think that's a good start for them also. And every team are trying to just rotate and just hold the position and just locking somewhere down. Sync Esports.
There has been a little bit of a tremor in tumultuous position. Again, they have tried to find angles and find positions into space. As we are in phase 3 of the circle right now, Afro Esports, they've lost CU. They've lost CU. And this will cause them to play a little bit more differently this time around. It's gonna have to be ideal for them going forward, but it looks like VXR are starting to ramp up the pressure a little bit there, catching one of the guys from Fear. I think that was awakened. That was discovered. He took a little bit of a hit there. Was going to have to try again just to hold on and hold long. Team Pride, the chicken dinner that they got in the previous game has put them in a very, very comfortable position. They are allowed to have at least one bad game. But knowing them, they would rather have no bad games.
Yeah, they would rather have no bad game because they know that all point matters and all road leads to the grand final in Lagos this Saturday. And I think the extra point, if I'm not mistaken, is not about your ranking, it's about the number of points you get. So that's why I said all point matters. So you need to get a lot of points so that you can have a lot of extra points. So it's not about your position, it's about the points you get. So now we are seeing the guys from Neon Outlaws and Angel of Death. Oh, it's Southeast. I think that's a good one from Starlight. So we went for the flush. So now it's quite easy. It should be an easy flush for them though. Oh, I think Southeast are also fighting the guy from AOD at the same time. Oh, I think they're just quite unfortunate though. So I think in this kind of fight, you probably they can just take out both teams together and get at least like 5 or 6 points from this place. They're capable of doing that. And on the kill feed, we are seeing the guys from Chaos Syndicate and Team Pride in some skirmishes also. I think that was a trade. Yeah, Weezy, they just got down Nova. I think that should be like a 3v3 scenario right now. Oh, Peter also is down.
Ooh,
6 is down.
Gets caught out. Gonna be dropped away there. Could be something special, but unfortunately, still Team Pride have all of the angles covered. Unfortunately for them, Unsullied Army will be coming to the rescue, getting one of them dropped away there, and allowing Team Pride to get their teammates back in sequence there. Cost them a little bit something, but it was a worthwhile trade as they secure a couple more eliminations and extend that gap at the top even further. The Angels of Death have secured their own as well. They've got 2. It looks like there's more where that came from, but Tensky is getting caught out by Noble from Afro Esports. It looks like that could be the start of something special they can get a trade off, but 666 again is going to trade one off. And again, we'll take another hit. And Afro Esports will have to think twice, as this time around there's a lot of ground for them to cover, especially coming in from that southwestern side. Neon Outlaws on the front foot, on the push here. 2 eliminations. They need a whole lot more to get those head start points to also reduce the deficit between themselves. And now that could be something special. That could be a major draft, a major drop onto the sidelines, but it's still theirs to be done. It's still theirs to be done, though. And that could be a major shift in how the game actually plays out. But Neon Outlaws, they have everything in their favor, and they might be dropping forward again into the positions that they've got so far. It is still theirs to be done. It is still a chance. The defending champions, you can't write them off just yet. They do play excellently well in Miramar. This is a map they do perform very well in, so you can't afford to make any mistakes around them. And now Vanguard have a sight line on them as well, but Angels of Death are going to be the ones they decide to press onto, as Ferran is going to be knocked away there, and the space has opened up. First drop to follow suit. Starlight trying to play up the left-hand side. Noble out in the open. It might be getting exposed there and dropped off. Tensky goes down, so does Traitor, and now Team Pride getting absolutely bamboozled here by Afro Esports. 2 bodies caught and dropped away there. And it's not the main men. These are not the players you want to lose. Unfortunately for them, there's still a chance to do something special. Unsullied Army have decided to pull up into the mix as well. And Vanguard are the ones that are pulling up as well onto the other side. Unsullied Army playing off the northern side. Noble as well, still wrapping around. And he can find a way through. He might be able to wrap something around as well. But Traitor has been put into the car. If they can reposition and reconvene, they might be able to find a way to see this game through.
Yeah, I think that was a smart move from Luis E though, because the zone was closing in and you had to just put it all in the vehicle and just, go to his safe spot and get him back on his feet. Now we're down to 10 teams, 35 players left. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, this is the Nigerian Pro League Season 9 online finals. All road leads to the grand finals land in Lagos this Saturday. And in this position, we are saying Team Pride, Vanguard, and Unsullied Army right next to themselves. Quite interesting though. And you can see here we have Why So Serious. Courtesy of Creed, Reckless, Atarodo, and Ninja. These guys have been saying they are a team that you can't write off because, a back-to-back second runner-up of the Nigerian Pro League LAN finals.
Looks like there's more where that came from. Vanguard up against Team Pride. Traitor is gonna have to learn the hard way. Unsullied Army also snatching points out of thin air. The third parties, they come through. They drop yet another. Team Pride also playing again. A little bit closer to the vest there, but they are still managing to hold it in. Managing to close the gaps. One body at a time. There's still more where that came from. Grenade over the top. Molotov following suit. Who is he? Goes prone immediately. Oh, that's a beautiful grenade. And that's a trade-off now. Trader gets a drop on him. But who is he? He's going to have to press forward. Tries to take it on, but no dice. Drop 2. That's 2 bodies now for life as he lights the way. And he drops another body, but Traitor is still there. Traitor is still a threat. Traitor could hold them on, but Team Pride, can they manage to make a way through? Oh, what a beautiful spray from Traitor as well. And Traitor might go for the third one as well. Light tries to make a dash for it, but no dice. Light falls to the zone, but not without eliminating Team Pride in the same sequence in one fell swoop. And now we're down to 8 teams, 28 players alive. Why so serious? It is looking more and more likely that this could be their game.
Yeah, why so serious? It could be their game, but you spoke too soon. Because right now they are going straight from the guys of O3 Brothers. Now you can see he's down to you can see Lunatic, the guy down now. We are having a trade for trades. I think they're down to the last player, if I'm not mistaken.
Talk about defending your position. Talk about defending your position. O3. We'll put Why So Serious back into unserious conversations. And now we're down to 7 teams, 21 players still looking for a way to be called champion of this Miramar game. Neon Outlaws, on the other hand, 6 eliminations to the good. And they still have good numbers going into the final third of this game. It is phase 5 of the circle. It's still anyone's game at this stage. But like I said, Miramar is a map for Neon Outlaws. They know this map like the back of their hand. They know exactly where to be. They know exactly where not to be. They know exactly how to capitalize on mistakes, and they will punish any team that makes those mistakes. But 6 eliminations and a whole lot more to come. And they are trying to close out this last roll-up of the zone to make sure that there's no enemies tracking them. There's no position left unscathed. Remember, it's all about transitioning quite nicely. Looks like VXR will be exposed as well, courtesy of Tribe Warriors. Chips with a final blow. Peels Banana and puts him back into the lobby as well. We're down to 6 now. 18 players alive, all looking for a way to see how many head start points they can accrue going into Lagos. The flights have been booked. The media day is ready. The action continues. The drops following suit. Again, there's more to be done here. But Angels of Death, how far can they go? How well can they cover? A drop to follow again. Jay now gets the angle. Marl exposed. He's going to get dropped away there by Beekeeper. And Neon Outlaws may have found the opening onto the guys from Angels of Death that they may have been looking for. Jay is trying to hold it on by his lonesome. But here come Neon Outlaws. Immediately they smell blood. They will push up. Grenades will start to follow suit. Tries to turn around to the other side. Feigns into the corner. It's a 1v2. Tries to pop through. But Baby goes down. He's going to be traded off. Oh, that's a headshot. And another headshot. But Jay, no dice for him. I don't know why he opened the scope that close to the opposition, but he learned the hard way that that does not work. The AUG will bend his knee and force him back into the lobby, down to 5. 15 players alive, and Neon Outlaws again, they are putting the screws to everyone else. Beekeeper already up and ahead into the next phase of the zone, into the next phase of play, and they have secured themselves into a final position. It's all left for them now to close down the gap, to make sure that the defending champions are not written off.
Yeah, the defending champion cannot be written off. That was a smooth play towards the guy from AOD, though, if you ask me, because that was very, very, they did not even waste any time. They just, just pull up and just clear J. Even though his clothing was not the best, opening a sister scope in that kind of close range. Let me just believe, his pressure. He got that for the right way. Now we are down to 5 teams, 15 players to go, and this game is still it's still quite open to the guys from Neon Outlaws, O3 Warriors, Tribe Warriors. Fear Sport also, we can't write them out. It's still quite open to a lot of teams. But who will take the chicken dinner of the first Miramar? Will it be Tribe Warrior? Will it be O3? Will it be Neon Outlaws? Or Fear Esports? It's quite open to anybody right now. You can see Professor is down, and his teammates are looking to get him back up. To me, it's not the best of the smart move, because that is open. It's quite open though. Oh yeah, we have Solid Army also in the conversation, even though they're down to the last player. But this is Miramar. The last player can bite you. Now we are seeing Neon Outlaw taking the shot to the guys from O3 Brothers. Like I said, this revive is a little bit risky though, but you can get it done. Oh, now Arewa is down to 10C. I think O3 Brothers are in quite a lot of trouble right now.
Tribe Warriors capitalizing on the position that they have gained for themselves. Neon Outlaws doing the exact same thing. That guy now putting the screws to O3, and it puts them back into the lobby as well. Neon Outlaws showing exactly why they love the Miramar map, showing exactly why they are the defending champions. Tribe Warriors, in all they have done, I'm surprised they've only got 2 eliminations.
Wow.
There's still a lot of ground
2?
to cover. But if they can manage it, they might be able to see this through. The drops on the front foot as well for Neon Outlaws. They're up to 11 eliminations now. That chicken dinner is all but secured for them. But they have to do now is take this position away from Fear. And Fear know exactly how to defend positions as well. Tribe Warriors could be a major threat. It is 4-on-4 with 3-on-1. Last player from Unsullied Army could still be a threat, could still be a danger, but a danger to who? Because Neon Outlaws have the sightlines positioned and they have fear in their crosshairs. And the Sharks deciding to wrap it all the way through. Baby's also making a dash for it. Their team, the guys from Tribe Warriors, also trying to hold it in and force the issue there, but they will decide to pull up. Pseudo XQF has already taken some damage. Unfortunately, does not connect. He's going to be dropped away there. That's two. Taking a hit. Fear absolutely getting bombarded here. Can't seem to find a way around. Death follows suit as well. He's also going to be knocked away. And while all that is going on, here comes Neon Outlaws. Third party central. Starlight playing off the left hand side. He's been spotted as well. Starts to charge the grenade to press forward. And another angle getting absolutely forced. And now it's about to get very, very difficult for Tribe Warriors because they are pinched inside the northwestern position. Blade has to play in behind top C as well. Starlight's grenade is getting charged up. If he lands this grenade, it is open season now onto the guys from Tribe Warriors. Again, trying to bounce it all the way through. Beekeeper trying to hold it in. J48 is still alive and still behind. Could still be a threat. He has to be careful. Can't commit all of the bodies forward. But 10C is on the high ground position. Still beating forward. Still trying to play the off angle. 3-1 split for Tribe Warriors now trying to press forward and make sure to hold the high line and the high ground position at the exact same time. Beekeeper also with a similar position, and he might be exposed to J48. I'm not sure they know he's there because J48 could change the game now for Neon Outlaws. He could play spoiler, but who's he gonna spoil the game for? He could swap right through, takes the hit. Starlight exposed, gets dropped off. 10C, can he press forward? The grenade is launched again and it does connect. Chips has to be forced back. Molotov in quick succession, and he burns away, and that's the opening they've been looking for. Two trays over to the other side. 10C can't press forward, and now the opening is there. Beekeeper has to press forward as well. Adds a couple more into the sequence, and for Neon Outlaws, they might be able to take this one ahead because 10C cannot press further again. He can't hold the lines, and it's going to be very difficult for Tribe Warriors now because the points, this is where it starts to get nasty. This is where it starts to get dangerous. J48 is still a threat. He's still a dangerous player, and he might decide to start taking shots all the way through. Tribe Warriors under siege. Starlight's grenade is good. Top C dropped away. Big danger. Another grenade. Starlight's gonna drop his own teammate, and now they start to capitulate. The pressure is on now. Tribe Warriors are forced Neon to make a crucial mistake, and they drop one of their bodies, the main man, but no dice. Keeper, the Beekeeper, the goalkeeper, keeps them all the way back to the sidelines, and Neon Outlaws, defending champions of the NPL, will not back down. Tribe Warriors have no answer. Tries to peek. Again, Beekeeper with the pressure on. Baby adds more to force the issue. No dice for Tribe Warriors. Blade is still knocked away. Blade is not sharp enough. He can't find his teammates to pick him up, and Tribe Warriors now have to advance their position. Neon Outlaws now, they've created a diamond formation and trying to force Tribe Warriors out into the open. J48 is immediately spotted. He's run over, and Beekeeper's had enough of his wahala. He sends him back into the lobby, and now they're focused, fully focused on Tribe Warriors. They know that Tayo from Fair is still alive, but they don't know where he is. It could still be a danger, but now Neon Outlaws, they show why they are the #1 team in the NPL. They show exactly what they're made of. They drop bodies in their wake. They are the Outlaws for a reason. Starlight hops out. Tayo not moving a muscle, not giving away his position, but they know that 10C is right behind the rock. They know that Tayo is lurking around somewhere, but they will be cautious nonetheless. And it's now left to him. Can Fear Esports somehow, some way turn this game around? One grenade, perfectly launched, could wrap all this through. And a trade-off is good, and that is the end of the road for Tribe Warriors. They have been shipped and delivered back to the lobby. It's a 4 versus 1 now. Tayo pops out and he gets a drop, and he's gonna go for the flush. He knows this, and he's trying to wrap it in. Tayo, no dice, no chance. Neon Outlaws will take the chicken dinner, and they love them some Miramar.
Neon Outlaws, winner chicken dinner for our first Miramar of the day. That was a quiet game, and a solid performance from them, though. The way they play from the hill and down, and I couldn't believe Beekeeper actually went up there and take out UAJ40. Is it J48 or J48? That was quite good though. And the way they pressed the guy from Tribe Warrior also. Beekeeper was, I think at first he was playing like more of Overwatch. Then he came to join them, and again went back as the overall. That was kudos to Neonato because that was a very, very solid performance. And that's a game from your defending champion. Baby Zane, Starlight, that guy, and Beekeeper. Absolutely cinema from Neon Outlaws. But also, Tribe Warriors, they did quite good enough because they were able to hold Neon Outlaws for about like 5 minutes right there because it wasn't like a good one though. But at the end, they tried their best. And Fair Tayo almost capitulates on that guy and Baby Zane right there, but Baby Zane said, not today, not today. You can't scare us. We are the champion. We are the champion. I will defend the title again this Saturday. Neon Outlaws, the winner for today's Miramar.
First Miramar down, one more to go. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the Nigerian Pro League Season 9. The finals are here. Neon Outlaws have secured their first chicken dinner, and they might be able to do in back-to-back fashion. I have witnessed it before, but will they do it again? Well, stay tuned for the last game of the finals. On the online finals, ladies and gentlemen, all roads lead to Lagos next weekend. But before then, one more game to go. We'll be right back after the break.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure.
Hi, I'm Dilo, and I'm live at the 10 and 8E Campus Game Fest right here in Port Harcourt. It's games, music, networking, and non-stop fun. The best part is it's all free. And if you're seeing this, your campus can be next.
Hello everyone, I'm Jindu. I'm the winner of Just Dance game, and I want to use this medium to appreciate Monster Energy Drink and 10NSE.
Hello, welcome to the Campus Game Fest 2026 happening live at University of Ibadan. There's so much activities going on today. Games, fun, and music. Come, let's have fun.
Hi, my name is Nifi. I'm the winner of Free Fire, University of Ibadan, Campus Game First 2026. Thank you, Monster Energy, for sponsoring us. Thank you, 10 and 80. We hope to see you next time. Thank you.
My name
of Street Fighter tournament at the Campus Game Fest, University of Ibadan. Thank you, Ten and Eighty. Thank you, Monster. My name is Olayemi. I'm the winner of the PUBG Mobile at University of Ibadan Campus Game Fest. Thank you, Ten and Eighty. Thank you, Monster.
This is the Nigerian Pro League Grand Final Season 8 by Monster Energy Drink and Telegate.
Speed of the game. So get into that bench. Comfortably.
Woo! Showtime, 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 ladies and gentlemen. It is a ride and it is about to come to an end. Match number 5 for the finals before we head to Lagos. What a performance Neon Outlaws put up in that previous game. And you have to love it. You absolutely have to love it. 28 points to the good, yo might, with Tribe Warriors and Fury Sports trailing behind.
Yeah, 28 points to the good. And this is Tribe Warriors' best game so far today. Yeah, I think they have second place with total of 11 points. Now they are back to their feet, and I hope they can do better in the last Miramar. But Neon Outlaw with 28 points. So if you sum up the points from second and third place, it won't still be enough. That's 19 against 28 points. That's absolutely phenomenal from Neon Outlaws. Now they prove why they are the defending champion of the Nigerian Pro League. And replicating this performance in the next Miramar will be a very, very good one for them. So they can at least rank up to like second or third place in the overall leaderboard. Yeah, which I believe they can do, Yeah, but also that which means Afro Esports will have to, probably have a bad game for them to probably get to the second place, which I believe they might not because CU had I think some kind of technical difficulties in this game which made them disconnect, and I believe AU will have fixed that going to the last Miramar. So Team Pride, Afro Esports, Tribe Warrior, Outlaws. I think that should be our top 4 teams so far. Yeah.
Well, solid performance from the top 4 teams so far. They have been very, very ideal in the way they've managed their game so far. But again, it is still leading to the grand finals. All roads lead to Lagos. The head start points have started to roll in. And now it is going to be theirs to take over. 4 games down, 1 more to go. How many points can these teams accrue going into Lagos? How many points will they bring with them to that stage, the biggest stage, as far as competitive esports in Nigeria is concerned? We've had 4 different games with 4 different chicken dinners. 15 points for Fear, 20 for K9 Esports, 23 for Team Pride, and the highest we have had today, 28 for Neon Outlaws. Now, Miramar is the double dose that we are about to get today. Are we about to see something special? Well, all eyes will be on this Miramar game, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final game for the night. Who is going to take it upon themselves to turn this around? Who is going to break the chains? And who will be crowned the number 1 team in this online phase of the tournament going into the grand finals next weekend? This is where it all kicks off. This is where it all begins. Neon Outlaws show that they've still got a gas in the tank, but now Team Pride have shown that they've got gas everywhere. Who is going to take it upon themselves? Is it time for a new champion? Or is Neon Outlaws still going to show everyone that they are not going anywhere? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is the NPL Season 9. It is the finals. The final chance to secure head start points. We head into Miramar for the last time before the LAN finals. Neon Outlaws lead the charge. Team Pride, Tribe Warriors, Afro Esports, Fear, and even Mad Lads with a sprinkle of Why So Serious and K9 Esports. Who is going to take this last game on?
Yeah, who is going to take this last game on the last map of the day, which is Miramar? And in the previous Miramar, we saw how Neon Outlaws outclassed the old team in the lobby with 18 elimination and the chicken dinner. putting in a subtotal of 28 points, and second place team Tribe Warrior with 11. Fear in the third place with 8, and so on and so on. Neon Beekeeper, Neon Baby Zing, That Guy, and Starlight. Or we'll be seeing the new champion of the second Miramar.
Pressure is on, though, for some of those teams who are still yet to find their footing. Requires a little bit more focus on their part, but it's still theirs to win. It is still their game. It is still up to them to take it upon themselves to make sure that the job is done. It is all left to them. How much time do they have? How much can they finish on? And how much can they thrive? It is all left to them. This is where it is important. This is where it is imperative that they turn this around and make sure the job is done. Ooh, well, look at that. We have our leaderboard, W Production, going into the final game. What better time than now? No time like the present, as I always say. And Team Pride is leading the charge. They're roughly 25 points clear of Afro Esports, who is not too far away from Neon Outlaws as well in third place. 7 points behind Afro Esports. Team Tribe Warriors also chasing behind. So as it stands right now, Team Pride probably have about 12 head start points. Afro Esports have 9. Neon Outlaws have 8. Tribe Warriors have 8 as well. Oh, this is going to be a ride. Southeast have 7. Chaos Syndicate have 6. I mean, and Team Fear have 6 as well. Mad Lads also have 6. Why So Serious with 5. I mean, it is going to be a ride right now, but Chaos Syndicate now trying to press forward, I believe, onto Sync. Oh, Skoda, 1 HP. Well, what a way for them to kick things off. This is not the start they were expecting, and Skoda gets called by Max Payne, and he will feel Max Payne. And that is going to be a nasty, nasty hit on their part again. It's not the way they were expecting it to go through, but there's still more hits following through from Sad's position. Max Payne has capitalized on that mistake. Again, early endangerment here for Chaos Syndicate. This is a team that looked very, very strong coming into this competition. I think they finished in first place in the group stage, right?
Yes, with 174 points, if I'm correct. Yes. Chaos Indicates.
They looked very confident. They looked very strong. But the final has a way of giving you a little bit of a warning, a breather, as you will, to understand that the opposition teams just have a little bit more on their belt, have a little bit more on the shelf. And it is going to be a game changer for some of these teams who are still yet to understand what is at stake here. Sad also going to get caught away by Max Payne. And Sync have been in sync so far. They have been very, very proactive in the way they have managed the game. They have done a magnificent job so far of staying on top of things, especially in the earlier phases of the zone. It has been a hassle. It has been very difficult for them, but they have not allowed the game to get away from them. If there's anything, they have still stayed on top of things. They have still stayed on top of the task at hand. But right now, Nova goes down to T-Pain. Again, Chaos Syndicate getting absolutely bamboozled here by Sync. And the bodies are trying to fall through. It's the Winchester getting absolutely pummeled by a Winchester 94. It's not something you see every day, you might.
Winchester to the chest. Nah, you don't get it. But how did Chaos Syndicate lose 3 players to the guys from Sync Esports? That is why the Nigerian Pro League finals is always different. Like the MPO final is always built different. Considering that Sync Esports is a team that qualified to the last chance, and now they are decimating the team that took the number 1 position in the group stage. Yeah, like I said, they had, I think, around 174 points, if I'm correct, but I know it is close to 174 plus. Now losing to a team that qualified to the last chance, nah. This final go long. This final go long.
Saturday is not too far away.
Not too far.
These teams are The flights have been booked. Accommodations ready. Everybody knows. The road to the finals is paved with good intentions, but it's all about who wants it more. And Vanguard, it is theirs to take on. It is absolutely theirs to make sure that there is a chance for them. Afro Esports need to make sure that the game stays within their hands as well. And the Angels of Death, similar idea, similar ideals. But they will try to hold on to the tokens and reduce the deficit that they've found themselves in so far. But again, Vextra, if they can make something happen, now would be the time.
Yeah, Vextra, they have to make something happen because on the overall leaderboard, they are in 14th position with 19 points. That just like guaranteed 2 extra points, and they need to do a lot better because they have the guys from Vanguard and K9 up ahead of them with like, let me say, roughly 10 points or 15 points ahead of them. So they need to at least get more points in this last round. You know, like I said, all points matters and all will lead to the grand final in Lagos this Saturday because the head start point is about to eat like heroin. When some team will start having like extra point of 10 and you have 1, that's 9-point deficit already. So you need to rack up a lot of points in this Miramar today so that you can have a good extra points at the LAN on Saturday. Now we're down to 15 teams, 56 players remaining.
Pressure is on though for some of these teams who are still yet to secure any points that is going to be tangible to be anything at this stage. Phase 1 of the circle is going to be closing out in a couple of seconds and the rotations begin. Unsullied Army have had their work cut out for them, not having to rotate too far away inside of power plant, or rather just south of prison. Still a whole lot of opposition players around their position, and they might decide to put it together to good use as well. And they are going to have to take it in. And again, Kakali. Solid Army, if they have something, they might be able to use it here. There might be some more sequences where that came from. They might decide to take it up a notch. It has been on the precipice. All of these teams have fought since the beginning of last month, the qualifier stages. When we went to the group stage, 6 days of intense competition. And then we had the last chance qualifier where it got even tougher. And now we are in the grand finals. One more day. One more day.
Yeah, one more day to go, which is August 8th. It's coming Saturday live at the Waterfall Event Center, Ikeja, Lagos. That's where you have to be this coming Saturday. You have to be there. We all have to be there because we are about to witness the Nigerian Pro League Season 9 Grand Final. A time for a new champion or a time for Neon Outlaws to defend their title. Here we have Mad Lad and Tribe Warriors. That's a crash from Tensi though. And grenade launch by Blade. If the grenade sharp enough, I think he still have more in his sleeves to swing towards the guys from Mad Lad.
That's a wrap and a half there for Tribe Warriors. They hold it on, they hold it down tight. And now that's another drop. Mad Lass taking major damage, major hits. Neck gets the third drop immediately, trying to go for the flush. That would be bad timing. Tribe Warriors come out on top. 6 eliminations to the good. It's a very, very strong start for Tribe Warriors. Mad Lads unfortunately just couldn't handle the pressure, and that will be the end of the road for them coming into this particular final. But they still have a ways to go in the raid so far. They have stayed into sequence. They have stayed very strong. They've not allowed the game to get away from them, and that is the beauty of this final. But there is still more to be done. There is still grinds. There's still an axe to grind. There's still a lot of teams with similar ideals all trying to find their way into that final. And they have stayed very quiet. And they have been very proactive as well. It is all left to who wants it more. All left to who wants to take over the narrative. It's still important at this stage. It's very, very, very relative to how the teams have been able to manage their expectations so far. But they have continuously put in the work, continuously put in the effort. And Tribe Warriors now set their sights on finishing at least inside of the top 3. More head start points for them. But remember, Team Pride have already started their onslaught, I believe, against the... I believe that is a Southeast Teabag getting caught by who is he? He's going to be knocked away there, blown to smithereens. And now they are looking to hold on through. I'm not sure he heard. I think he heard the vehicle. And he is going to reposition. Are they going to go up against do they allow them? What a beautiful spray from Tensky. 6+1 and Phoenix both told to Bole. And they will come down from that vehicle quickly. End of the road for them as well. Southeast can't seem to make their way around. Team Pride has something for them, and they dial them back all the way in, and that's going to be the end of the road there. Who is he? Almost getting swept aside there. He's taking a lot of damage. I'm not sure. Oh, well, it looks like that's going to be the end of the road for him as well. I'm not sure, but I think he can still get picked up, though. If he can make his way to the rest of his teammates there, I believe he will make his way through. He will be getting picked up, but that was dangerously close to causing some commotion for Team Pride. But that Rage will allow them to play a little bit safer, a little bit slower, and Afro Esports with a little bit quicker as well as we go into phase 3 of the circle.
Yeah, as we go into phase 3 of the circle, earlier on during the fight between Team Tribe Warriors and Mad Lads, so Sync Sports guys found the last guy from Chaos Syndicate, so which means they got a complete wipe on the guy from Chaos Syndicate. So now we're down to 12 teams, 44 players left to go. Who will take the last Miramar of today, of tonight? Will it be O3 Border? Will it be Afro Esports? Will it be Team Pride? Or Tribe Warriors? Ladies and gentlemen, we are still here locked in at the Nigerian Pro League Online Finals. Match day 2, game number 10. It's the last Miramar for today, and all will lead to the grand finals this coming Saturday. We'll be live at the Waterfall Event Center, Ikeja, Lagos, where all the action will be taking place. Will it be time for a new champion, or we'll be seeing a back-to-back from Neon Outlaws? Sync Esports. Earlier on, I saw one of the player getting knocked to the play zone. That's what you get when you land at the edge of the map. Now they have to just rotate earlier and just find a place to call home. And here we have Onsoidami and the guys from AOD. Nice neighborhood right here. One thing about these places is that you can't just push anyhow because everywhere is just open. And one interesting part is that they might know that they have a team beside them. That's just one tricky part of it also, because everyone is just quiet. Sync Sport losing players to the zone. How is that happening though? On the kill field we can see Afro Esports and Neon Outlaws.
Looks like Vanguard want a piece of the action as they will be rolling up. And Neon Outlaws on the back foot here, because I believe Beekeeper got caught in the crossfire there. This is a nasty sandwich, and this looks like it might be a bread and akara situation, with Neon Outlaws being the akara sandwich between the guys from Vanguard and Afro Esports in a poor sequence. They're getting caught up in the trade-off again, and it's a beautiful shot, but Baby Zin does not fall down. Instead, he trades off Light. Will have the lights knocked out of him there. Beekeeper, that will give them a little bit of an opportunity to reposition and reset themselves quite nicely. Starlight continues to apply some more pressure. Noble gets the angle on guard him as he knocks him away into back sequence as well. Arnie's trying to blade forward, and that guy from Neon Outlaws is trying to hold it in. Starlight gets a drop on Pichu as he is going to be swept to the side. Vehicles are taking hits now. Baby's trying to hold it on there. He can manage to hold the angle there. Arnie's trying to make a dash for it, and he manages to just get out of reach, just escape. But hopefully that vehicle, if it goes up in flames, this is where it's about to get from bad to worse for Neon Outlaws. As Team Pride is also in the vicinity, trying to hold on and roll up onto the guys from Unsullied Army and Angels of Death. Afro Esports on the pressure, continue to cause mayhem to Neon Outlaws, taking more and more hits. It is phase 4 of the circle. This is where it gets very, very dicey. If there's no vehicles on board, this is going to get very, very uncomfortable for Neon right now. Ooh, well, that was a beautiful spray, but Baby is going to get caught in the crosshairs again. Afro Esports are not letting up. They are not letting up. Baby goes down. If he can get him picked up and dropped in that vehicle, they might be able to get inside the play zone and allow themselves to at least play forward as 3 players. That would be the smarter choice. That guy already hopped back into his vehicle. Afro Esports also under siege. Their position in the zone very compromised here as they are trying to play in and play forward. CU, easy for 7, Noble, no black this time around. One of them, much of a surprise, but it looks like Baby is going to fall to his injuries. 11 eliminations now for Tribe Warriors. They have not stopped. They will not stop. They know that those head start points will mean a lot to them going into the last day of the finals. And remember, there's only so many points you can get going forward. There is a little bit more where that came from, but there's still a chance. There's still a drop going into the last phase of the game. It is stage 4. 20 seconds onto the next phase, and 20 seconds until another team decides their fate.
Now we are down to 11 teams, 36 players to go. And we are down to the last mirror match of tonight. And you can see every team's just trying to just get like more points to rack up in the head start point. And we are still seeing the guys from AOD and Unsullied Army just quite beside themselves. But now that they don't have the play zone, I think they need to make a move. But they are all beside the guys from Team Pride, which is I think it's about to get down right now because Weezy and Tesky have spotted them. I just hope they won't rotate across the crosshair of these guys. Okay, now they're going to the right hand side, which is beside the guys from AOD, I presume. So Esports and Tribe Warriors.
Pressure mounts. Tribe Warriors in trouble here. Afro Esports have a little bit of something for them. They're trying to hold it inside and force them to break through. Unsullied Army now going up against Angels of Death. Oh, that's a fantastic grenade just outside. And 4th is the issue. J48 goes down. And this could spell trouble for Unsullied Army as they've taken another hit. I'm not sure they know that the angles are very tight. Marl burns himself away. The pressure continues to hold on. He's burned 2 of his teammates. And I'm not sure Unsullied Army are aware that AOD may have just capitulated and given them 2 potential eliminations. All they have to do is swarm, but I'm not sure they know this. And can they go for the pickups? They're not even going for the pickups. That is why it is so dangerous. R44 now, if he can get the angles right, he might be able to turn this game around. Bounces off the corner, but no dice. 4Lee not moving a muscle. He's trying to hold it in. He's trying to make sure that Unsullied Army do not capitalize on the position. But the pressure is on them right now. Bot has finally got him picked up. O3 continue to descend on Tribe Warriors. They get chips down and they will flush him out. And that's another drop. Lunatic onto the front lines. Topsy trying to bop inside of the corner. Trying to hold into the smoke, but no dives. The S12K will go straight to the chest. The shotgun shells, they can ring outside and will burn him away. And Tribe Warriors will hang on no more as O3 will pack their bags and send them back into the lobby. But Angels of Death now is all theirs. Ferran peeks out. He's trying to make a dash for it. He's also going to take take damage. But now For Lee is leading the front lines as Farhan is taking so much damage, will force the issue. Kaka Lee will drop another one. Sync onto the back line. Villain goes down. Angels of Death getting forced out into the open here and into the waiting arms of Team Pride. They're exposed. They're trying to make a deep rotation over to the southwestern side, but it's going to be too difficult because they know that there's ops over that side. Can they make a dash for it? Can they reposition? And it looks like they will play out from the south side. But Team Pride, they were ready for them. They were waiting for them. And who other than Tensky? Who other than the main front man for Team Pride right now? He's on fire. Getting into the drop, the zone, the exposed position. The grenade launched, but no dice. Team Pride will clap them and send them back into the lobby. And that will be a job well done, as Team Pride will secure more eliminations to increase those head start points even further. And Afro Esports out in the open, CU has been seen by Why So Serious, Ninja, and Reckless, all walking in tandem to make sure that O3 do not get over the hillside. Afro Esports trying to get penned in as well, and it's going to be a very difficult rotation for them to make because the angles are very, very tight. The road to Lagos is paved with good intentions, but whose intentions are better at this stage? Why So Serious have been very appalling in this final. They have had a very, very tough final, but now this is their opportunity to at least finish very strongly. Fear Esports, similar thing for them, but they have secured the chicken dinner in one of these games, so it's still up to them to take it all the way through. But on the front lines right now, who is he? Is dominating elimination after elimination. Team Fear trying to hold it in. Tensky continues to apply the pressure and drop the bodies over to the other side as well. Tensky now with the front line. Kakali spotted, and he's taking damage from who is he? Team Pride now adding more and more to the numbers. Lunatic gets a drop on him and will send Kakali back into the lobby, steals that one away. Unsullied Army getting swept back into the lobby by O3. Neon Outlaws, oh, what a spray from 666. 666. He drops another from Neon Outlaws, and that will be the end of the road, surely, as he packed that one all the way through. Oni goes down. I think he's trying to swap through the right-hand side. He's exposed, and he drops some into that open space for Afro Esports, and CU has a sight line onto the guys from Fear. Tayo trying to play inside. You can see them. Pseudo XQF is also trying to hold down the lines here, hold down his position, but he's looking tougher by the minute, tougher by the second. Team Pride still trying to hold on the high ground position and force them out into the open, but they know they're not going to take the bait, because once they do, 666 is there to knock some helmets off. And now that could be the opening that Team Pride need to descend on them and take this position away. But why so serious? They have the numbers. They have the angles. It is all theirs to take. But I spoke too soon. Lunatic goes absolutely insane and drops another one. And O3, it looks like they will decide to take it upon themselves there. More shots from Awaken from Fear, but he can't seem to get the angles right. Team Fear will have to manage and hold on for the time being, but it's getting tougher and tougher for them to manage their position.
It's getting tougher and tougher and tougher for all these people. As you can see, the guy from O3 Brothers playing quite solid as a duo. I think trio, I presume, Lunatic, Superboy right there. But now they have to go against the guys from Why So Serious if they want to continue from this game. And also they have Team Pride partying from the other angle. I think O3 Brothers are in a very, very bad spot right now, so they have a lot of work to do if they want to live here alive. Having Team Pride right behind you and Why So Serious right in the front, that's not a good spot where they want to be right now. But you know, they are a good strong team, and I believe they can, you know, shoot their way out of the ball. I spoke to someone who is he just got a nade on Superboy, and I believe his teammates will be capitalizing on that knock to put more pressure on O3 Brothers.
Grenade has been launched. Pressure is on. O3 Brothers are feeling the pressure right now. The pressure is on Arawa as he goes down to Traitor. And one by one,
they go.
Minute by minute, second by second, Team Pride pull up to the mix. They're looking for the opening, and they will run one over to the other side as well. Get the drop in, and that will be another one that takes the hit. Lunatic trying to take the onshot, and he swaps right through. with a drop into the other side. Fades over to the right. Tries to go for the jump shot, but no dice. The AKM will slap him out down. And that will be a big drop, a major drop for Team Pride as they lose Who Is He. And Traitor also getting lost in Sensation. And Tensky too far away to save anyone. He can only save himself as 666 makes a dash for it and tries to get into the zone. Things are getting very difficult now, but why so serious? It looks like this might be the game for them. This might be the final shift to get them some much needed head start points. They've had a very rough final. This might be the best game that they would ever have at this stage, and this might be the chance that they're looking for to wrap things up. But here comes Lunatic making a dash for it there. Out into the open, is driving straight on the road. Pseudo XQF making a dash as well over to the other side. Awaken with a shot. Bull, see you out of the vehicle. End of the road for Afro Esports. We're down to 4. That potentially might be down to 3. Lunatic is spotted as well. Out in the open, takes some damage, tries to escape, tries to pop through, but no chance. Awakened will put him back to sleep. And that will be the end of the road for row 3. Why so serious now? Hanging around the high ground position. Here they come. They pull up. Awaken. Now trying to awaken the beast. He pops through. Tries to go down. Gets the first drop. Fear. No fear. No fear. But why so serious? They drop another. And Reckless now goes for the flush. But Tayo is still there. He's still a danger man though. Pop over to the right. Picas into the right-hand side, drops him away as well. Fear in trouble right now. Tayo trying to pop through. Why so serious on the siege? Reckless pops inside the house, tries to escape the danger, and no dice. Fear, fear, fear will put fear into the hearts of Why So Serious. The denial of the points, they take it away. And Team Pride, a chicken dinner, lies in wait. It is all left to them now, 2 versus 1. But the spray is open on Tayo's position. He sprays again, gets the drop over to the left-hand side. Fear Esports, they told you how to clutch into the other side, and 666 and Tensky for gold zone off the wall. He sent Tensky to save us, but Tensky will save them this time around. Tayo pops through. S12K drops him over to the right hand side. If Fear can get this chicken dinner, it's a nasty play, but he's 1 HP. He's got no meds, and 666 knows this. He's gonna press him forward. Team Pride, can they get another chicken dinner? Can they wrap this one through? Fear Esports trying to get his HP back up. He snatched one into the corner. Tensky still knocked away, trying to get his HP back up, and here comes 666, trying to go up against Tayo, but he's got the brother! Fear! Nothing to fear but fear itself. Team Pride stood no chance. Tayo dialed in, and he clutched every single player in the final third, final game of the NPL finals, and what a finish. Team Fear will take that chicken dinner, snatching it away from Team Pride. What a finish.
Fear Tayo. Absolutely phenomenal. You know, the guy handled the guys from Why So Serious all by himself, and also a smooth 1v2 against the guys from Team Pride. Courtesy of, you know, Tensky and 666 delivering, you know, a sandwich to them right there. Fear Tayo, the MVP of the match number 6. That was quite smooth. Like, that was very, very smooth to watch from this guy, man. Like, I really love the way the guy played the game, because he used the molly to delay 666 in, like, in that position. Then he revived. Like he healed up,
got his HP back up,
and why this guy smooth 1v2. That was very smooth for him.
Absolutely
Tayo,
incredible
like,
performance, ladies and
yeah,
gentlemen.
Tayo, monster to you, bro. Monster to
Cheers,
you.
Tayo.
Cheers.
Cheers. But, ladies and gentlemen, that has been a wonderful ride. We'll be right back after the break to give you what the leaderboard is saying, what the vibes are saying, and how the teams are feeling. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, drum roll, please. Is the NPL Season 9 finals, and what a time to be alive to witness greatness. PUBG Mobile action at its finest. Now let's take a look at that leaderboard to tell you guys exactly what the head start points are going to be looking at, or rather are going to be looking like, as we head towards Lagos. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 131 for Team Pride, and Afro Esports with 97, Tribe Warriors with 92, and Neon Outlaws with 87, Fear Esports with 78, 3 chicken dinners as well to follow suit. Southeast with 67, Why So Serious with 62, and Chaos Syndicate with 61. On the other side, tied with O3 Brothers as well, Mad Lads with 56, and Unsullied Army with 39. K9 Esports, I mean, the drop from 10th to 11th is diabolical though, but K9 with 34, Vanguard with 23, and Vectra with 19, 18 for Sync, Angels of Death with 13. Well. I mean, head start points, ladies and gentlemen. I believe a GFX will be released, so make sure you follow 1080 on all social media platforms so you will see the head start points before the day of the finals. And lest we forget, ladies and gentlemen, the NPL leads to La Coupe de Africana, so stay locked in. It is not over yet. Lest we forget, the Nigerian Pro League Season 9 finalists, you have a chance to get into La Coupe de Africana. But I'm not going to be the one to give you all of that information. But that's why you got to make sure you are following 1080 on all social media platforms. So when the road to La Coupe officially begins, I mean, it begins at the grand final, of course. So between now and the grand finals, all the information concerning NPL leading to La Coupe is going to be made available to the public. So I'm just giving you guys a little bit of a pointer so you know what to look out for. But all the best from here at the studio. Big shout out to Yomite for keeping the energy, and Monster Energy for giving us the vibes. We love every single one of you that tuned in and show love in the comment section, in the live chat, and every single one that made this happen and made this possible. We'll see you guys on Saturday, where all will be let loose. The NPL Season 9 Grand Finals. Is it time for a new champion, or will we have a back-to-back? Well, until then, it's Peace on the mic. Yomite's here. And good night. We'll see you at the Grand Finals. Peace.
Waterfall.
Send them out. Be ground in sports. Every aware that there's someone
Is it way to end the final games of the night?
you.